Hello, friends. Welcome to a Sunday stream.
You have returned.
Heyo, Sweet Bride, kicking off the stream in style. And Funky Mr. Chicken, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome, everybody. STS says, hey, weirdo. Hey, weirdo. I love this shirt. It's one of my favorite shirts, and I decided to only get halfway dressed today, so I'm still in PJ pants and slippers. But I was like, what shirt do I want to wear? I'll wear my weirdo shirt today. It's a weirdo kind of Sunday. How's everybody doing? Rian, a 30 stream streak. Thank you. Welcome. It's 7:05 p.m. in local European time. Well, happy evening to you, friend. I'm having my coffee. It's early morning here. I'm on Pacific time, so it's 10 a.m. So not too early. Thank you. STS says, best mom ever. Thank you. I think I showed this one off on stream before. This was a gift from Nate and Logan one year, but look. It's got me as Wonder Woman and Logan as Wolverine on one side, and it says best mom ever in comics on the other side. It's so cute.
A new subscriber.
It's really cute, and I'm into it.
We are building
Ryano and BJ Bernardo, welcome. BJ Bernardo, thank you for gifting a community sub. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, this is very cute. My funny thing about this is, I don't know if it comes through on camera, but never in my life have I been this thick with two C's, and I'm into it. Like, that is a very, very intense version of Wonder Woman for me. But I'm like, yeah, someday I'll be that strong, right? Dang, right? Those thighs save lives, right? It's a thick version of me, but it's also like a thick little dude. Like, my little dude was never that robust, if you will. But it's very funny. Compsci dude, I think you said this last time I showed this off too. Amy says the same cup and said the same thing about the mug. Yep. It's so funny. It's so funny. Apparently, I need more workout streams in 2024. For sure. Speaking of workout streams, I helped Logan, my son, rediscover Just Dance last night. He woke up at 6:59 a.m. this morning and was like, Mom, it's time to do Bangarang, one of the songs in Just Dance. I was like, oh, buddy. It is 6:59 in the morning. Mommy is not ready for that. It was very funny. But maybe that will be the workouts that I need moving into 2024, is appeasing my child who just wants to play Just Dance all the time. Speaking of, I don't know if anyone watching the stream right now follows any Just Dance streamers, but I don't know if there's any songs on Just Dance that are okay to stream or record. I ask this because I'm thinking about starting to bring back my Friday streams. And the Friday streams I want to do, I'm going to test it out for February, but the Friday streams I want to do are going to be like all things Nintendo. So my chance to get through Tears of the Kingdom, plus Just Dance 2024 on Switch, or like Prince of Persia on Switch, like anything that's new for Switch. I just kind of want to like do a weekly Nintendo stream. I think it could be fun. But I was wondering if I was going to feature Just Dance 2024, since I have it for the Nintendo Switch, if there's any songs that are okay to stream. Like, there have to be some that are public domain, right? I couldn't find it anywhere online. I was Googling and I couldn't find it. But, like, I know Little Isha streams Just Dance. Zio Alexo says, I don't have a way to physically play Just Dance, but I can watch the dances on YouTube. There you go. Yeah, Little Isha streams Just Dance. Lorelai. She does any song she wants. She might have an okay because she's in the game. I don't know how that works. I don't know. But I remember, what was it, like a year or two ago? I got to do an Amazon stream that was sponsored by Ubisoft to show off Just Dance. And I remember they were like, these 4 songs. Or no, they gave me like a list of songs that they were like, these songs are okay to stream. The others are not, but these songs are okay to stream. And I was like, okay. Oh, but she did it before she was in it. Well, that's how she got in the game, right? Oh, GK says, I'm pretty sure they keep the music out of the VODs and just risk legal action while live. Oh, maybe. I don't have my streams set up to like have certain audio go to VODs and certain audio go to live. Whatever goes to live goes to VOD. Hi, Chris the Brit. Welcome. Any Star Wars music, your video will probably be muted. I mean, honestly, any Disney music. But yeah, who knows? I don't know how that works specifically. But yeah, I just thought it could be fun. I mean, there's plenty of other Nintendo games other than Just Dance. I was just, just thinking about it. Oh yeah, Guitar Hero type games are risky as well. It's honestly why way back in the day we stopped doing source-fed Rock Band days because we couldn't do it anymore. Paladin, one time you were playing Dragon Age Origins and your stream got muted. I wonder why. You know what? Sometimes, like, the auto algorithms and stuff like that are wonky. I remember one time I had a video. It was like a 1.5 year old video of me playing Hearthstone on Halloween on my YouTube channel. And this was so many moons ago. And someone, like, copyright claimed it. It was like some, I think it was some Korean esports company copyrighted my Hearthstone Let's Play video with like my face in the corner the whole time. And I was like, you don't own Hearthstone, random company. I was like, if Activision Blizzard came after me, sure. I could understand that maybe. But I was like, random overseas company, you do not own the Murloc blah, 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 blah noise. You don't own that. Get out of here. It's my Let's Play. Hey, Caffeinated just followed. I'm also getting caffeinated. Welcome. I appealed the copyright claim, by the way, and won, so it was totally fine. But yeah, karaoke series I would be worried about for sure. Oh, and if you have any wrestling games, you can't play the entrance music. That's interesting. Pave Camaro, welcome back, my friend. Rum Runner, also welcome back. Hey, yo, Robbie Good is here. Aw. Thank you so much, mods, for keeping this a nice place to be. I am so honored that the Twitch Women's Guild is giving this channel the opportunity to be featured on the Twitch front page carousel all through the month of January. It's really cool. It has also led to some really funny new folks coming in. And it's great because Twitch allows you to see what people's first message they ever chat is. So, like, if someone just comes in and their very first message is inappropriate, y'all, you can see yourselves out. Like, you come in with, like, a neon sign that's like, hey, I'm here to make trouble. Get out of here. Oh, Grant, welcome back. Zeppy. Happy 1 year sub-anniversary, Zeppy. Woo! And thank you for the respect command, Beardtastic Yogi, as well. But yeah, we've had some interesting folks come in, and some interesting great, which is great. So to new friends who are finding the channel that way, thank you for giving this channel a chance. I appreciate you. But yeah, it's really funny when you see the first message highlight and then it's something sus. Because I get it. Sometimes people can be sus by accident. And if you're sus by accident, no worries. A friendly reminder to be respectful might be all it takes to, like, redirect that energy. But yeah, first message sus. Oh boy. I have not jumped into the Paul World craze. I think we raided, who did we raid that was playing it? We raided someone that was playing it. Maybe it was Alana Pierce, we raided someone that was playing it. I know a lot of people are enjoying it and talking about it a lot, and it's been described to me as Pokemon with guns. Oh, Dan has red shoes. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you for being here. Have any of you tried it? Avalie May. It was Avalie May who we raided who was playing it. You're right. But Forlorn Knight says I'm playing it right now. I read an article this morning saying that Paul World was like a big part of the Gen AI in video games conversation, and I had no idea. So I read a little bit more about that, and I know a lot of people are talking about maybe not playing that game because of that. It's a big thing. I don't have a stance either way on it. I have not played the game. Like I said, I read one article, which is not, in my opinion, educated about something enough to like make a hardline stance. But yes, Avali May is hilarious. I enjoy her work immensely. But yeah, I haven't played it, but I heard that it's more of like a Rust type game, like a survival type game, which generally are not my favorite. So I haven't rushed to get into it. I haven't Rust and Rush sound the same. I haven't rushed to get into it. Sorry, more coffee. Because of that, but I know a lot of other people are really enjoying it. Oh, Cloud Havoc says, I have 2 friends that are boycotting that game because they love Pokemon and don't want guns in it. To each their own. If that sounds like a game you want to play, have a great time. I'm not going to yuck your yum. I just don't know if it's the type of game I would enjoy. Words are hard in the morning. Forlorn Knight says it's light survival. It's more base building and party making. Interesting. P.S. Weech, welcome back. Thank you for being here today. Appreciate you. Lacrosse player. So when are you thinking about starting the workout streams for 2024? Oh, yeah, let's do it. I don't know. I think it was CP Falcon that gave me the great idea last month of saying maybe for 2024, I make one IRL stream a month like a goal to do so that I can, get myself to do that. Not that IRL and workout necessarily are the same thing, but that's where my mind went when we were talking about it. So that I make that a goal and a thing to do. I did look into a new streaming app that I might try on my phone as like an interim before I invest in some kind of solution like an IRL backpack. I'm always hesitant to invest in the IRL backpack because they're very expensive and I just don't know that I'm going to be able to use it that much. I know no one redeemed Clean Your Glasses, but my glasses are dirty. So I'm cleaning it. I'm cleaning them. 1 workout stream per month would be a good goal for getting back into it. That's true. More DDR streams. I'm looking over. I don't think I even have my DDR mats anymore. I think I donated them. Estevan, thank you for redeeming Clean Yo glasses. Thank you. Cloud Havoc, thank you for the bits. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I don't think I have DDR anymore, but DDR is what I always used to use to work out. Then I was doing Supernatural for a while, Supernatural VR. But Supernatural VR is another one that you'll get copyright claim to high heaven. You can't stream that. The dance revolution has ended. Womp womp. STS. Hello to you, DJ Davey. Welcome. Happy Sunday to you. Grant says, I'm still hoping for happy hour Fridays with your bartender. I know, that was really fun when we did that for a while. That was my, pandemic thing. Since I couldn't go to happy hour with y'all in person, then we did it virtually. We had virtual Friday happy hour every Friday afternoon. Let's see. For the Switch, Ring Fit Adventure is great. That is a great idea for my Nintendo Fridays. You're brilliant. You're brilliant. Let me see. I'm gonna write that down right now so I don't forget. Perfect. I'm adding that in. 50,000 dragon scales for 1 push-up. That's adorable, you thinking I can do a push-up. I'd have to do the modified version. Y'all, Aren't all your streams IRL? Ha 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 ha. They are, Vegeta. But most people mean IRL streams to mean AFK streams. Out and about, running around, not seated at my battle station like I typically am. Pokemon trainer guy, you have your own reasons for boycotting Paul World. Understandable. We've already talked about how some diehard Pokemon fans are absolutely not. 50 skills for a squat or sit-up then. I don't think I could do any of those things either. We would have to start very slowly. Yeah, Lacrosse player says you have to start somewhere. Tank Shade X, which game on request did you do? We haven't done the game on wheel for January because January is not over. Let me see if I can find it. You did... Tank, I don't see it, my friend. Let's see. Let me look again. Maybe it was last month, and that's why I don't have it. David, thank you for asking if we're going to play Paul World. That was the first question that came up today. I don't know if I'm ever going to play it. I don't know. Probably not today. I don't have it downloaded, and I'm not typically into survival type games, which is what I heard it was like. But then chat was saying more base building than with like light survival, which actually I am into that. We'll have to see. I'm going to have to find... Oh, you need to find a good trainer, Albarac. I've had mixed experiences with trainers. Generally, like, physical trainers that are going to help me get in shape. Generally, I think trainers have a hard time meeting me where I am. Like, I think they don't understand that I'm not super athletic. Like, I'm like, you have to understand, I injured my shoulder once, like, with using my keyboard and mouse. Like, I'm not about to be like 50 push-ups stat. That's not my life. I was always the last kid picked in gym class. It's who I am. We did do some VR exercise for a little bit. VR exercise for me is more like Beat Saber or even Super Hot VR. If anyone plays Super Hot, can really, like, if you get into some weird like matrixy style back bend squat positions and you're trying to hold them for a while, that can be really hard. Beat Saber is fun. That's what keeps me coming back for more, is that it's fun. Zio Alexo said, you sound like me. I take one step and twist my ankle. Right? There's something to be said for clumsiness, lack of dexterity. Oh, man. USS Child Support says, your physical therapist was a former collegiate athlete. That's cool. Do people still use the Butt Master? What's the Butt Master? Wait a second. Hold on. You've unlocked a part of my brain that hasn't been accessed in a very long time. Was that like wheel with handlebars that you were supposed to like do push-ups using or something? Was that what that was? Or is that something else? Am I thinking of something else? No, the Thigh Master was... that was a thing where you squeezed. Hi, Daika. That is an appropriate comment. And hello to you. A shake weight was another weird workout gadget. The Buttmaster is a thing, says DJ Davey. Hold on, I need to look it up now. Is it the thing I'm thinking of? I want to see. Hold on. No. What? It was a thing. And it was Suzanne Summers again. So was it like taking off the success of the Thigh Master? Maybe? Oh, that's ridiculous. It's described by Google as vintage now, so I don't know that anyone still uses it. That's hilarious. Buttmaster sounds like something you need to search for in incognito mode. No, it looks like... No, that's the Thigh Master. I'm trying to find it. I think it's... Is it this thing? I think it's this thing. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I think it's this thing. I don't know if I'll be able to get it bigger. I think it's this device. And there's lots of different ways you can use it. Gotta master all the things. Hey, your boy SpongeBob, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, what happened to... Hold on. I'm going to do a little overlay editing while we're here. Boop, that's better. So funny. So yeah, I guess that's vintage by now. Oh, the ab roller was the thing I was thinking of. I used to have one of these. This thing. Hold on. Whoa, what is even happening right now? This thing. I actually had one of those back in the day. That's what I was thinking of. You heard of the ab roller? Yeah. Did it ever work for anyone? No, it was really hard to do. I could barely do it. Distorted! Welcome back, friend. You remember the ab roller without the cover, and there was a twist chair to work out your abs? There was this thing. You know, kudos to the internet because someone might be able to find it somewhere. But one of my early acting jobs, because, you know, you knew my rule, I would audition for everything, and I was like, look, if it's a paid job that, like, doesn't require me to compromise my morals, I will take it. And so I did an infomercial once for a workout product that, I don't remember what it was called. What was it called? It was this thing, like the ab cruncher? No, wait. The ab laser. It was called the ab laser. Okay, it was called the ab laser. It's all coming back to me. And it looked like a pogo stick that you had to sit in a chair, and like it looked like a pogo stick. So you put your feet on the bottom of the pogo stick and you put your hands on this part of it and you did crunches with it, and it like gave you resistance on your crunches. And I did one of like the infomercials or commercials for it, and what they made me do for it was me and a whole bunch of other people. We had to do, it was like the 20-week laser lean program. So yes, you had to use the ab, you were supposed to use the ab laser 5 times a day. That was that pogo stick thing that you did crunches with. You were supposed to use that like 5 days a week, excuse me. You were supposed to do it like twice a day, 5 days a week. And also I had to go to 4 workouts a week, like with a fitness coach that was making us all do these workouts that they called the laser lean program. And so then when you watch the infomercial was like all people using this crunch device. And if you heard what they were saying, they were like, just using the ab laser 3 times a week and using the laser lean program, you can go from this to this. But I don't know that they ever said in the video that the laser lean program was like 5 really intense workouts a week. No, duh. Anybody's going to go from A to B with 5 really intense workouts a week, regardless of the silly crunch device. I did get super fit though, STS. I got super fit super fast. But I don't think it was because of the ab laser crunching pogo stick thing. It was 100% because I was going to those workouts. And yeah, so probably in the fine print at the bottom, it was like, in the laser lean program. And in the audio, they were like, just using the ab laser 3 times a week and the laser lean program. Then you too can have results like these. It was very funny. But yeah, they put us on like a nutrition program, was part of the laser lean program. But it was like the hardest I've ever worked out in my life. Like when we had to do the workouts that were guided by the trainer, I had to bail halfway through the first one. I was like, I can't finish this. This is beyond my skill set. But what I will say was by the end of the 20 weeks, I could not only do the whole workout, but I was good at it by the end. So I was like, all right, let's talk about some gains. KP Dub says, I would sign up for the Lazy Lean program. Ronan Jester, did they say everyone's got 3 minutes? Did they say that in the thing? Oh no, you found the commercial. Some people found the commercial. Am I in it? I know someone said post it in the Discord. Let me see if it's in the Discord. Oh, that was for P9. That was like doing P90X. That's so funny. All right, looking in the Discord now. Y'all are cracking me up. Amazing. Okay, let's see. I don't see it. Where was it posted in Discord? Tank says you found it. Oh, apparently Suzanne Summers has a Buttmaster dance on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. Here, did someone DM it to me? Maybe it got DM'd to me. One moment. Nope. Happy Sunday, Chicago. Ablazer partial infomercial. All right, I see it in general. I probably can't play it on stream for copyright reasons, but I just... Oh, it's like 17 minutes long, and they have an opening disclaimer. Okay, well, I'm definitely not that lady in the bikini that opens it up. I wouldn't be one of the people talking, probably. I would just be like a before and after is my guess. Yeah, these people are all way too fit for the part I was in. Wait, is that... Oh, there's me! I found me! Hold on. Hold on. All right. Hold on. This is going to be a blast from the past, y'all. All right, let me see. Timestamp. This is so funny. Oh, Trisha's old acting jobs. How hilarious. All right, I'm finding it. Don't you worry. Do they say everybody has at least 3 minutes?
Doing gut-busting crunches in the gym, I finally found a faster, easier way to get the tight, sexy abs I want.
This is so hilarious.
They call it the ab laser.
Yeah, so this is the pogo stick looking thing. Hold on.
They call it the ab
and you do crunches with it.
your abs with the precision of a laser.
But hold on, we're just gonna skip. Skipping. I don't remember. I could have said something really silly in this. I don't remember.
I mean, look at her. Chris, no one...
Okay, I'm not one of those people. They look really cool. They're in studio. I definitely did not look as cool as any of those people.
Back problems, and honestly, many people just can't do it. And it's obvious that Paul isn't...
No. Oh, wait.
And knowing that I can get that.
Okay, I did something like this, where I was like this lady talking to camera.
By using the ab laser system,
Or like
I
that
lost
guy.
19 pounds. I lost 5 inches around my waist.
They show your before and afters. I mean, my before and afters were probably pretty good. Alright, we're almost there. I'm like right around 9 minutes and something.
Drive home again, or sit down with the ab laser for 3 minutes.
Just 3 minutes!
Time's an issue for me because I don't.
Just 3 minutes, y'all. Oh, there we go.
So 3 minutes.
3 minutes a day? That's nothing.
Everybody has this.
That's it!
Can't make
Everybody has 3 minutes! That's what I said!
Just 3 minutes a day. I got you.
Oh, I love it.
No, in just 3 minutes a day, your body is going to have these dramatic changes that you obviously want. There's no reason not to.
Okay, for everyone that says, I have not aged, look at my face in that. I was so young. What year did this come out? Hold up. What year? Oh, this was only posted 1 year ago. What year is this infomercial from? All right, I'm scrubbing through. Hold on. I'm sad they didn't use my before and afters. I made some good progress during that time. All right, hold on. Yeah, for everybody that says, oh, Trisha, you haven't aged. That's a lie. Look at my face then.
So 3 minutes.
3 minutes a day? That's nothing.
Everybody has it.
Look at my face then. Hold up. Look at that face. My face doesn't look like that anymore. Look at those chipmunk cheeks.
At least 3 minutes.
That is so funny. That is so funny.
Can't make it hard. I mean, it's simple.
Well, I didn't need glasses to see then. I had chubbier cheeks. Yeah, I had chubbier cheeks.
No, in
I can't. I think that might also have been the shirt that I wore on the episode of Entourage I was on. That shirt got a lot of camera time.
have these dramatic changes that you obviously want.
That's
No reason not to.
so funny. Thank you for finding that for me. That is so funny. GG's. The ab laser, y'all. Sunday streams for the win. Yeah, so that was one of the jobs I got back in the day when I was like, look, every acting job is better than waiting tables. Provided they're not asking me to do anything that compromises my morals, I will take the acting job. And that's how I ended up being the Hamburglar for years. Y'all. Everybody has at least 3 minutes quote on my new merch. So funny. Lacrosse player says, Trisha, can you do show and tell today? What kind of show and tell? What do you want to, what are you looking for? Fitness dude, thank you. You're very, very kind. I was an extra in Entourage. I didn't have a speaking role in Entourage. I was an extra in like 1 or 2 episodes. Yeah, I did get paid to work out. That sounds like a good gig. That's a good gig. Let me see if... We'll probably get in trouble for showing Entourage. Let me see if there's any screen grabs of the scene that I was... Oh, yep, and it is the same shirt. Oh, this is our show and tell today. Someone posted it on Reddit. Yes, I was the Hamburglar for a long time, DJ. I was like, how much does that pay? $40 an hour? Give me that Hamburglar head. Boop, let's do it. At Anaheim Angels games, I was the Hamburglar for a long time, and in the Rose Bowl parade a couple years. Fun facts. Okay, here we go. Here's your Trisha screen cap and Entourage. See, there's E. That's like, what's his face's shoulder. There's me, just being at a party. Hey, party girl. D-Man says, oh, that's a decent wage. Yeah. That's what I was like, as soon as I found out, because originally I was doing, what was that job that I was doing? I was just basically helping out as like booth staff for baseball games, like handing out flyers and stuff like that. And then, and it was for McDonald's. McDonald's was doing, at the time, I think they were doing like Family Fun Day Sunday or something at baseball games. And so if you went to a baseball game on a Sunday, McDonald's was giving out like free cheeseburger and free nugget gift cards, and it had like a bouncy house and all this stuff for kids to do at baseball games. And anyway, I was just working those events because it made more money than my waitressing job, and LA is expensive, and I was working lots of different gigs at the time to make ends meet. And I remember they would have Hamburglar and Grimace come out, and I was like, hey, how much do they get paid? And I found out that they were making like $40 an hour. And I was like, how do I get that job? I would like that job, please. And so they were like, okay, well, you're definitely not tall enough to be Grimace. Oh, David, you were Smokey Bear. Nice. But they were like, you could be Hamburglar. And I was like, okay, great. Like, this is so sad. But I was like, I have a 4-year theater degree. I studied pantomime. I can do mascot work. This is what my 4-year theater degree came in handy for, y'all. But anyway, they were like, okay, great, you're hired. And it was $40 an hour, but you don't have to be, the way they ran it, you don't have to be in the mascot head for too long because it's unsafe, especially when it's hot out. So you did a half hour on, a half hour off, a half hour on, a half hour off, but you get paid for the whole shift. So it was really a good deal. I was like, yes, please. Yeah, 40 an hour is no joke. Exactly. So it's funny because people would, like later, my SourceFed friends and other friends would like make fun of me for that job. And I was like, I don't care. Man, my bills got paid. My bills got paid. But I did a lot of those weird jobs that were like, I'm an actor. I can do weird jobs. I was a princess for birthday parties for a long time. And yeah, back then, 40 an hour, real good. $40 is $40, exactly. So if you were working a 5-hour shift, hey, that's some good money. STS says that was like the least embarrassing job you've had. I did princess birthday parties for a while. I did professional juggling anywhere that I could get hired to do that. I did a one person show about the science of bubbles that I did at a lot of school assemblies. For a while, I did that. Witch princesses, honestly, the company was not very choosy. Any princess that got booked that I was free for. You just put on a dress and the wig and made it happen. Yeah, make that money. Brown Recluse says, I can't judge on $40 an hour. Make that money. Compsci Dude said, I can't gloss over that professional juggling. Yes. I taught myself to juggle in like 5th or 6th grade. This is something that happens when you don't have a lot of friends. Your recess time is very free to teach yourself things like juggling. Oh, Sweet Bry says that Ablazer infomercial was from 2005. Y'all, that Ablazer infomercial was 19 years ago. That's hilarious because that was the first year I got to LA. That was the first year I landed in LA then. Ablazer must have been one of my very first gigs. It was an entire adult ago, yeah. So the Ablazer commercial, I did that first year. I also did the Daft Punk music video my first year in LA. So Ablazer video, Daft Punk video. The Entourage extra work must have been my 2nd or 3rd year in LA. DM Stretch says, I'm at that age where I think 2005 is only a few years ago. Oh, no. Myth & Co. says, you were in Daft Punk? Yes, I was in a Daft Punk music video. And the footage from that music video got used in the film, Electroma. So I'm technically in both. Yeah, let me see. I can find a screen cap from that, too. Daft Punk. I did a whole, yeah, here, I'll show you. I did a whole TikTok on it. I think I put it on YouTube, too. But here we go. Hold on. This is me. Okay. Let me see. Yes, here you go. And I was in a Weezer video too, but I don't think you can find me in that. You'd have to look real hard to find me in that. Okay. Daft Punk music video fun fact. Oh, I'm going to get... Hold on. I'm going to have to do no music though, or we're going to get nabbed on the Daft Punk music. So, fun fact. That robot bride right there. That's your girl. And that was also me. This was definitely my first year in LA. Yeah, that was, because yeah, I have I'll pause it on the behind the scenes photos. So yeah, that robot bride is me. And if you want to see proof, there's a picture of behind the scenes, me, robot bride. And then that is me as well. And there's a picture of me behind the scenes being shuttled to set in that outfit. Yep. That was me. Like I said, I would have taken any acting job. I was like, anything that is going to make more money than waiting tables. And it might be something I could use for like my acting reel, or it might help lead to other jobs. So, like, as long as it wasn't one of those shady jobs, which there's lots of shady acting jobs in LA, but as long as it wasn't one of those shady jobs where they were like, hey, come to this audition, and also maybe, you know, we'll ask you to wear something super inappropriate in the audition and do things that are inappropriate in the audition. Like, as long as it wasn't one of those, I was like, sure, give me the robot head. Sure, give me the Hamburglar head. Like, this is all fine and good. Did I get to keep any of the props? Definitely not. Distortedly. I wish. No, I don't have the helmet. That would have been really cool. Do I collect anything I could show and tell for? Yeah, I mean, my whole room is covered with collectibles. I feel like most of you have seen them. But just in case it's been... I'm trying to think, is there anything new back here? Yeah, there's some new stuff. Hold on. We've got... This is new. The Mando helmet. This is new. It's very cool. It lights up on the inside as well. And it's got all the detail on the inside. I showed this off on an Amazon stream because you can actually buy this on Amazon right now. But this is super cool. I've got my Thor Lego set, which we're like halfway done building. I've got... This is Gandalf's staff. Of course, I just dropped the nail out of it. But I have a Gandalf replica staff. And it's got... This one has the pipe in it, too. So you can take the pipe out if you want. Let me put the nail back in. This is from Weta Workshop, this replica. I also have a 3D... No, Master Sword, no! Too many things. It's fine. The Master Sword is fine. 3D printed prop replica of Rey's staff from Star Wars. This was from my Rey cosplay. And... I got the Master Sword, which I've shown off before as well. But this, I mean, this baby's durable. If one of the things was going to fall, this one can definitely handle it. Nate and I always joke around that, like, we have so many weapons casually laying around in this house that if there was ever a home invasion, we'd be, like, very well stocked with fantasy weapons. The Keyblade. The Keyblade is great. Jessica, of course. I'm not going to move Jessica today. All my paper dragons up here. My controller wall.
Have returned.
Back there. Which I need to put up back up the third row. What I need to do is screw the mounts into the wall. Tesseract Dragon says you have a delightful nerd collection. Thank you! I switch some of the stuff out every now and then, and I have stuff in the rest of the room, too, that you can't see on camera. I also have back here... Sorry, these are a little dusty, but if anyone is a fan of the game Transistor, I've got a really cute red from Transistor. I loved that game. And because I love D&D and Borderlands, Tiny Tina riding Queen Butt Stallion. I have a health and an intelligence potion. I have a MediaTek system on chip. That's how nerdy I get. Real nerdy. Real nerdy. I think I like when they send me these because I think they're cool to see. And I've got some Wonder Woman statues over here, too. A DC Bombshells Wonder Woman. System on chips are really cool, TJ1673. And then I've got this Wonder Woman as well. This is a Q-Fig. Oh, yeah, I used to have a Nuka-Cola back here. You're not wrong. I think the Nuka-Cola got gross. So I got rid of it. I think it got gross. What else? I have so many other cool things over here. My nerdy pride and joy is this. Oh, Captain Carter's shield is back there, yeah. My missed linking book that works. It's not charged now, so that totally ruined the effect of that. But it would work if I had it charged. I gotta plug it in. Let's see. Here we go. I'll plug it in so before the end of the stream you can get the effect of that. I think life's too short, so it's important to surround yourself with things you really enjoy. Okay. She's charging now. Mist book is charging. What else do I have over? I have a couple VR headsets over here. But yeah, here, I didn't show because my Mjolnir Lego set that I'm mid-building is over here. But yeah, the Captain Carter shield. How beautiful is this? So nice. Bye, Comsci dude. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah, this was a wedding anniversary present from my husband.
You have
He knows me
returned.
well. Yes, it's the Captain Carter shield, not Captain America shield, hence the UK. It's Captain Carter's shield. That's Peggy's shield. Okay, let me just get that back up where it's supposed to be. Is it vibranium? I mean, good question, Bobby. How do you grab it on the other side? It has leather arm straps. The What If episode with Captain Carter was great. I originally knew Captain Carter from the comics. But yes, that What If episode was good. Oh man, this is so funny. When I looked up Entourage Trisha Hershberger, it brought up old pictures. Like so old. Like so old. So like when people redeem old embarrassing headshots, you can get something like this. Oh, it's so little. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Man, some of these are real old, y'all. This is really old. I don't know why I can't get it. Old pictures. Like that. Old headshots. Embarrassing old headshots that look like that. That's an old one that's not embarrassing. That one's kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie. Yeah, look at that. Look at that big old country music hair. What happened? It screams Jersey Shore. Well, you want to hear what screams Jersey Shore? That one episode of reality TV I was in where I looked like this. Look at that baby face. Who mama? Who mama? That is a baby face. It looks AI generated. It's not. That's sadly what I used to look like when I didn't know any better. That one screams next on the Disney Channel. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was going for a long time. That's what I used to get cast as a lot, though. Like, here is a promotional image. Oh, it's so small. Sorry. But it's a promotional image from a play I was in where I played, like, the little sister. That was a play I was in out here in LA. And I played the little sister. But, like, that's what I used to get cast as a lot. Probably because I'm so short. But yeah. It's the good thing about me not looking... See, I don't think I look the same as back then, but the good thing about me not really looking the same is a lot of people don't find my old reality stuff and put two and two together that it's the same person. Oh, you can tell. This show was so bad. This show was so bad. boy. Oh boy. Wow, indeed. It's great because I also kind of like look like I'm, I had imbibed too much maybe in this shot. When in reality, I probably just hadn't slept in 36 hours. Actually, this Bigger on the Inside says you were young and needed the money. That show didn't pay at all. Reality TV, now I think reality TV has to pay people, but back then they didn't. There was no money on that show. Okay, and so for everybody that's like, what was that show called? I'm about to get real embarrassed. I did not know what the show was going to be called when I auditioned for it. I did not know what the show was even going to be about until I got there. So imagine my dismay when I go to multiple rounds of auditions for a show that I'm told we're looking for people that can hang in both the celebrity scene and the Hollywood scene, or both the celebrity scene and like the business scene. And I was like, I can do business in Hollywood. Yes, this is what I'm in LA for, thinks little early 20s Trisha. I'm thinking, sure, I can do celebrity life and business life. Bring it on. I'll be great at this. Imagine my surprise when I get there and I find out I am on the very first season of Paris Hilton's My New BFF. Y'all? And yes, STS, that's how they pitched it to me. Was, we're looking for someone that can hang in the Hollywood socialite scene, but also in the business scene. STS says spoiler, but they did not become BFFs. Yeah, mad spoiler. It did not happen. Nope. Because once I found out what the show was and got to episode 1, I was like, nope. Rob says Nicole Richie won, I guess. No, so this was Paris, I guess, and Nicole Richie had a friend breakup. And so Paris was searching for her new BFF. And again, once they told us, oh, it's Paris Hilton's my new BFF, that's what they said. They said Paris and Nikki are not friends anymore. She's looking for her new BFF. And what they told me, which I found out they told everyone something different, but what they told me was because she wants to be taken seriously as a businesswoman now, that's why they were looking for someone a little bit more respectable. This was all, of course, a total lie, because everybody else on the show, when I got to episode 1 and met the other people, I don't remember, it might have been on it was either VH1 or MTV, I don't remember, Vampire Anarchy. Everyone else on the show was told something different. So, like, the person who was an aspiring musician got told that this was going to launch their music career. And one of the other things they told me is, like, this could launch a talk show for you out of this. And I was like, oh, I would love to have a talk show. Okay, like, maybe I could do this. I guess Paris wants to be taken, wants to be seen differently. Maybe I could help with that. Naive, Trisha. Naive. But yeah, so I got there on episode 1. Yep, they told me something, so I'd want to do it. Because as soon as they said what it was, I was like, I'm out. This is not the show for me. No, thank you. And so they sold me on it, so I do it. But honestly, episode 1, just the little part I was on, because I got voted off halfway through episode 1. Yeah, episode 1, just the little part I was on, was so bad. They, like, blindfolded us and tried to get us all to do tons of shots, and then had Perez Hilton, like, interrogate us with nasty questions. And, like, right away, I was like, oh, they are not well-intentioned with this. This is a disaster. And so I just wanted to go home right away. I was not having any of it. I just wanted to go home. And so they did me a solid. And halfway through episode 1, I got a text because they gave us all these phones from Paris. Because, of course, you can't have your real cell phone because you can't have any touch with the outside world. Which also stunk because I'm like, what if something happens to my parents? Like, I won't know. Didn't love that. So didn't love that I wasn't getting paid. Didn't love that I couldn't have any connection to the outside world. And then I didn't love that when I got there, it felt like the trashiest reality TV show garbage ever. So yeah, halfway through the first episode, I got a text on my Paris phone that said TTYN, talk to you never, which is how people got kicked off the show. And I was like, that's cool. Like, they didn't use any of my exit interview. Because I was like, you know what? I'm honestly really happy to be going home. This was not for me. And I don't think that Paris is actually looking for a best friend. I think I was lied to. And so they didn't use any of my exit interview. There was another girl who got kicked off the same time as me, who cried when she got the TTYN text. So they used all of her exit interview because she was just crying. Volberg says, do you think she kept her promise of not speaking to you again, though? I mean, I don't think I've ever talked to her again. So sure. I honestly don't think she would have any idea who I am. If she ran into me at an event, she would have absolutely no clue that she and I had ever met before. Absolutely no clue. That's Hollywood for you, indeed. Silver, thank you for the stretch reminder. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Did I actually get to meet her during the show? Very briefly. I think there was one like dance club we were all at the same time. But it was like a very loud dance club space. Oh, and this was funny. I think this also helped in me getting kicked out. So at the dance club, and like I was in my 20s and lived in LA, I knew a lot of the dance clubs in Hollywood. Like I knew people that worked there as cocktail servers. I knew people that worked as promoters and DJs. Like I had friends in the area because I lived in the area. So it would have been different, I think, for people that traveled in from another state. But for me, like I knew exactly what club we were at. And I thought we were supposed to introduce ourselves to Paris at this club, but I didn't really see her. So I thought maybe she's in the VIP area. I had been to this dance club before. I knew where the VIP area was. And the VIP area, it didn't have like a person at the door checking lists or anything. So I thought, oh, it must be open. So I went up to the VIP area. And turns out that's where Paris and like, I don't know, friends of hers or whatever were hanging out up there. And then as soon as I got up there, there was some kind of bouncer or something that was like, you're not supposed to be up here. And I was like, oh, okay, no worries. And I went back downstairs. But I think because I did that, they were like, oh, we have to kick her out or something. I don't know. That was a guess of mine. But I thought maybe that's like part of the secret challenge. Can you get into the VIP area? I don't know. I was definitely in the wrong spot. Like, as far as the show goes. I was not in the right reality show for me. But, yeah, I think that they were a little butthurt that I had, like, come into their secret VIP room. And I'm like, well, it wasn't so secret if you didn't have it roped off, was it? I knew the room where it happened. Exactly. But it was great because they also, to get us to the club, I was such a smart, I mean, I'm always a little bit of a sassy one. But they blindfolded everybody and put us into cars to drive us to the club. But I drove around Hollywood all the time. I lived and worked in that area. So this was very me. For those of you who know me, I knew where we got in the car and I knew how many like stops we made to turn which direction. So I was like, oh, they're taking us to this club. We're at that club. Like that's where we're going. We're going to that club because I could feel how many stops and rights and lefts we were making. And I knew the area. So then they get us out of the parking lot, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm right. We're at this club. It was a club called Les Deux, which I don't think is around anymore, but it was popular for a while. And I was like, oh, we're at Les Deux. And then it was also really funny because a lot of the contestants, they had flown in from other areas. They were like, oh my gosh, I'm in this Hollywood nightclub. It's so amazing. And I was like, actually, this club's been here for a couple of years. It's not that new and exciting. It's fine. Everybody can go to this club. It's cool. So I think I just really put a rein on the parade of... I knew where we were going because I paid attention in the car to how many stops we had. I knew what club we were going to, and it was fine. I'd been there like a bajillion times. And I knew where the VIP room was that they didn't want me to be in, but didn't actually have roped off. So... my spidey sense was there, man. Yeah. I broke the immersion for sure. And they also kept being like, girls, we need you to get into the club quick. There's paparazzi. And I was like, no, there's not. I was the buzzkill the whole time, I guess. But I'm like, you cast someone that's local and then lied to us a lot. I pulled back the curtain on the wizard, yeah. My face, I was here last week. Wah, wah. Yeah, 100%. So much, at least, I can't speak for all reality TV, but I can at least say for the one show I was on, they treated us like crap. We weren't paid. We didn't get food. They tried plying us with alcohol every 5 seconds, and it was all very scripted and staged. It was not good. There was no reality part of that reality show. I think that show had 2 seasons, maybe? Or like 1.5 seasons. But I can tell you, it would have been funny if one of the door staff knew you and said hi on the way in. That would have been funny, DM stretch. Yeah, I know the girl that won season 1. Her and Paris never talked again. It's not like she became the new Nicole Richie. That was a big lie. It was really bad. It was really bad. Yeah, there was, I think, one more. Oh, here, Sensei says there were apparently 2 seasons plus some specials. But then also, when the show aired, I was really nervous when the show aired because you never know how they're going to make you look, right? Because the producers can edit anything they want. And so how they tried to make me look a fool in the editing is they just edited together every interview where they asked me where I was from to make it look like the only thing I talked about was from being from Schwanksville. Like, they edited my interviews really weird so that pretty much every other sentence I said I was from Schwanksville, Pennsylvania. But I was like, you obviously edited together like 20 interviews from all my auditions and callbacks and everything. But like, what a weird thing to try to pin on a person. That like, oh, this person can't stop talking about this small nowheresville town where they're from. What a weird take. So anyway, yes, I was really happy that I got voted off very quickly. Did I star in a Mountain Dew commercial? No, I made a Mountain Dew commercial that was a spec commercial. So a spec commercial means you make it for fun. And then what the producers and directors are trying to do really is then send that spec commercial to the actual company and be like, look what we could make for you. Hire us for a real job. So that and the spec commercial, the Mountain Dew spec commercial I was in was made in Philly. That was when I still lived in Philly. So I was really young then. Yeah, Chi-Town Teak, I for sure got the real prize in that reality show because I got out of it fast. Yeah, Tank Shade X says, oh yeah, that Mountain Dew commercial where you poured Mountain Dew on yourself. Yeah, we're like, I think in everybody's mind making the commercial, it was going to be sexy when I poured Mountain Dew on myself. But it was not at all sexy. It ended up just looking really stupid. And I got Mountain Dew in my eyes and it burned. It was not sexy. It was really dumb. It also could have been water. And if any of us were smarter, we would have filled up a Mountain Dew bottle with water. But instead we didn't, and I actually poured Mountain Dew on my face, and it was not at all sexy. It sucked a lot. These are the things you learn when you're young and trying to make like student film style stuff. It was very funny. Very funny. I did eventually find my people, DM Dutro. You are correct. I did. I found other people that were a silly group of nerds just like me, which is what I needed. If it burns your eyes, imagine what it does to your insides. I mean, great point, my face. I never thought about that. But yeah, it was very funny. But again, especially when I lived back in Philadelphia before I had moved out here to California, I mean. At that time, way in the yesteryears, YouTube wasn't a thing. Like, putting content online wasn't really a thing. And so I always thought, no matter how stupid or embarrassing it is, I don't care. If it doesn't sell for distribution, no one's ever going to see it. Who cares? Like, I'm just going to go make this dumb things with my friends and we'll have a great time. And if it looks silly, who cares? Like, it just won't sell. This was in my mind as like an 18, 19-year-old aspiring actor. Now that everything can live on the internet, whether it sells for distribution or not, well, some of those things, like my body getting possessed by an ancient warrior, are available for public viewing. When they were not before. I was like, no one's ever going to care. No one's going to watch any of this crap. Surprise, the internet. Faith Makes a Way says, my young mistakes are not available online. Very thankful. No, and I mean, for me, I was just like, oh, well, like I said, if I go and film this thing for a weekend with my friends and it's really bad, it's not going to get distribution, so no one's going to end up seeing it. But if at least like one shot or one scene are good enough to put in my acting reel, then that's better than just sitting at home on my butt watching TV for the weekend in my apartment. Yeah, let's do it. So I always had the air of like, yeah, let's do it. It'll be fun. I don't care if it's silly. It'll be fun. But now that makes for some really hilarious old videos that Trisha was in, because some of them are real bad. Like real bad. But, you know, I was like trying to get myself out there and hustle, and I had fun. I did have fun. They were not good, but they were very fun to partake in. And then, yeah, as I, obviously, once I tripped and fell into digital media and was exposed to the wider internet where people actually do see the things you create, then I started being a little bit more choosy about the jobs I chose to do just for fun. Because I was like, oh, I forgot while doing the ab laser, yes. Pour Mountain Dew on yourself while doing the ab laser. Hawaiian Guy says, can we talk about the said warrior possession? The funniest thing about, so I did a lot of like student films. People are really into horror films because they can be produced kind of low budget and still like that's acceptable sometimes in the horror film community. So I did a lot of really bad horror movies. And there was one in particular where I, very early in the film, spoilers, get possessed by an ancient Egyptian warrior, queen, goddess, priest, something like that. And then once I'm possessed by that demon thing, it causes me to then go out and murder teenagers. And that's like the premise of the movie. So the fun thing about that was I never get to be the bad guy, and I got to be the bad guy. The not fun thing about that is that movie is so bad. Like, makes The Room look like a masterpiece. Like, that movie's so bad. But I never thought anyone would see it, so, like, who cares if we used ketchup packets for blood? Who cares? It was so bad. Not a good movie. And even the more funny thing about that film was it did get distribution. Someone actually bought it. Someone actually bought it, and it got sold on like a really cheap DVD of crappy horror films. So if you buy the DVD, it's like 4 or 5 crappy horror shorts on one DVD. Back then it was probably CD-ROM. And the movie that I was in was one of them that made it on that DVD somehow. So there is actually a way to buy it, I think. CB Falcon says, so just do dumb stuff now so we have good stories for when we pop off as an influencer 10 years later. I mean, there you go. That's it. I'm encouraging you all to do silly stuff now so you have funny stories later. But yeah, that movie was not good. There were a lot of bad horror films I was in. I don't even remember. And a lot of bad, like, American Pie ripoff films. Because American Pie was really popular, and then everyone was trying to make movies just like that for a while in, like, the indie film scene. So a lot of really not good. Well, and not good because they weren't written well. And a lot of the actors, myself included, didn't have great comedic timing. So, like, cringe dialogue with not good comedic timing, and the editing didn't do anything to help the comedic timing. Because an edit can really make or break a joke. But it was, like, amateur all the way around, which turned into really not good. SES, of course they did. And also, I wasn't smart enough back then to know, like, hey, don't cast me as the hot chick. Like, I'm actually very awkward. But they would be like, no, we're going to cast you as the hot chick. And then I would end up being awkward in the film. And, like, it just didn't work. None of it worked. None of it worked all the way around. Tank Shadex, if you want to share it in the Discord, go for it. Put it in... Hold on. Put it in self-promo. Or signal boost is fine, too. Oh, hey! OG Choco, maybe we're distant related. And I am German, you're correct. That is correct. Dead meat. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Hold on, I saw that you just tested positive for COVID and you had a heart attack last Saturday? Oh my goodness, are you okay? What a 2024, are you in the hospital right now? Let us know, I'm so sorry. CP Falcon, we should do a Discord movie night. Oh, Discord movie night's a great idea. With just my bad movies, but do a drink every time we cringe. You wouldn't make it to the second movie. They're all so bad. There was one bad horror film I was in that was actually kind of good. And I was only a very small role in it. Your cousin... I don't know that person. That's great for him, though. That's awesome. You would show up for that watch party. Maybe we'll have to do it like, I don't know, a sub goal or something like that. And if we hit a sub goal, we'll do a Discord movie night where we watch my bad movies. But yeah, there's like actually bad, difficult to watch, and bad, good. I feel like those are two separate categories. But I did a bad, good horror film called Driller that was in my acting reel for a while. It might still be in my acting reel, but I was just a character in the beginning. I was like a random character. But my scene I thought looked pretty good. This was another one of those, like, maybe my scene will look good and I can put it in my acting reel. Maybe. You know what's funny? Some of the stuff that's in my acting reel now is from silly Smosh sketches I was in. When people ask for a sketch reel, that's what I send them usually. I was not the opening kill girl, STS. I was a random girl that came in and told off my boyfriend in the movie and then stormed out. And it was to introduce the boyfriend character, who he might have been the opening kill. I don't remember. But anyway, I just had a small part where I came in, yelled at him, and then stormed off. But it, like, looked good. Oh, now you're going down my IMDb credits. I was Missy. I was dead cheerleader number 2. What was I dead cheerleader number 2 in? So bad. So bad. Well, and Cam Chef says, imagine Trisha starring as a serial killer. Keep her nice, friendly personality, but it turns out she's another Hannibal Lecter. It could work. I mean, that's kind of what that movie where I got possessed by the Egyptian demon goddess thing was. Because I feel like I still looked very like Disney Channel face, except for I was the killer. I could have been dead cheerleader number 1. You know, a girl can dream. Oh, so funny. But yeah, I mean, back in the day, I was like, I just want to act. That's what I want to do. I just want to help make movies. And so I was like, I don't care if they're good movies or not. I just want to have fun. I don't care if it pays or not. I just want to have fun. Like, that's what I used to think all the time. Probably between, I would say most of the me doing the very bad, not paid films were between the ages of like 17 and 21. Like, that was the time period that I was like, I just want to make movies. Let's do it. I didn't even think about it. I was like, let's just have a good time. Yes, the movie, the good bad movie, or the bad good movie, Tesseract Dragon, is called Driller. Yes, that's correct. And I think there were definitely some naughty parts in it. I did not get cast in a role that had naughty parts. Like I said, I was just the girl that came in and yelled at my boyfriend in the beginning and then stormed off in that movie. But I think that one's in my acting reel. It's funny because I say my acting reel like it's something I still use. I have not updated my acting reel in 13 years, probably. Because I don't really go out for acting jobs anymore. So I don't really need it. So I haven't updated it because I do mostly hosting now. And when I do get acting roles now, it's like friends of mine casting me. So they don't need to see a reel. Let me see if I have. I'm like, do I even have reels saved? What are, oh, these are voiceover reels. Reel 2. Nope. Those are Instagram reels. Ah, hilarious. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it. It's buried that deep in my files. Hi, Baka. Bye, OG. Thanks for following. Bye, SCS. If you got to bounce, have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me see if I go into acting stuff. Reels. I'm trying to find... No, that's a sketch reel. These are hosting reels. I'm like, do I even still have a really old acting reel? I might not even have one saved, to be perfectly honest. It's that old. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I used to have one, and I think that scene was in it. KC Fusion is asking me some of the best new PC tech stuff that got announced at DICE Summit. I was not at DICE Summit. Most of the tech, from what I understand, most of the tech that's shown at DICE is more game dev tech, which is not the world that I'm an expert in at all. We got a chance to look at some of the cooler new game dev tech during yesterday's stream, but I am a bypasser in that world way more than an expert, so I don't know. Corgi says, what is DICE Summit? DICE Summit is something that my good friend Andrea Renee, who much of you follow, she goes to it every year. And let's see if we can see what it stands for. They have the DICE Awards, the DICE Summit. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. This year's DICE Summit is February 13th. Let's see. What does DICE stand for? I don't even know. Because this is not something I ever go to. I know Greg Miller and Jessica Chobot used to always host the DICE Awards, so I would see their Instagram photos. It is not a D&D con, sadly. Event overview. Let's see. Developer something? I don't know. Lots of networking. Yeah, this is not one that I traditionally go to. Oh, what was the tech trade show with the ice cream cryo freeze gadget? That was CES, the Consumer Electronics Show. That I go to every year. I've been to that year after year after year after year. 8-Bit Lens says thoughts on the Indiana Jones game. I can't wait. I'm excited to play it. I think it looks cool. You know, I love Tomb Raider games, so I'm hoping for something a little bit in that play style. But that makes my heart so full when I hear the indie theme. So I'm into it. Tesseract Dragon says, I haven't seen Chobot in a while, not since Mothership and LA by Night Season 1. She's doing lots of TV stuff now. She has a show. Let me see what that show is called. I think she still has her Bizarre States podcast. Maybe it's called something different now. But she's been on like 6 seasons of a TV show as the main host. Let me see. Travel show. What is the name of her travel show? Expedition X on Discovery Channel. Yes. So I feel like they're on season 5 or 6 now, but she hosts Expedition X on the Discovery Channel. So that's what she's been up to. But it's cool because it's like, it's a travel show about investigating some of the world's strangest mysteries, which if you ever followed her Bizarre State stuff is right up her alley. Like that is exactly what she loves. F. Carver says, I love Expedition X. And Tesseract says, that's why I haven't seen her. I don't watch most broadcast TV stuff anymore aside from specific series. Yeah, but she's killing it. Her career is still fantastic. Yeah, she's doing all TV stuff. That's why you haven't seen her very much online. She's doing great. And let me see. I know I've seen her advertise her podcast. Yes, Bizarre States Resurrected is what the new pod is called. Bizarre States Resurrected. Again, because she likes all the mystery stuff. Bye, Catnip Ninja. Enjoy your time back to work. I'm sorry you can't hang out longer, but we've loved having you while we could. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, stuff is funny. Life is funny. I think that, I don't know, part of me is happy that some of my, like, I don't want to even call them earlier mistakes. Some of my early life adventures can still be found because they do make for fun stories. Casey Fusion said, I wanted to ask about ES, though, and the PC stuff that was shown out there. Oh, CES? Is that what you mean? The biggest PC stuff that I saw at CES, Casey Fusion, was the hidden cable motherboards. I was really excited to see those in action because I've been reading that this was a trend that a lot of PC component manufacturers were looking into, but I hadn't actually seen it in person. So right now, because it's just emerging, it's still going to be harder for us to get our hands on. And of course, PC component manufacturers like MSI or Gigabyte or especially Asus are building their own ecosystems. So an Asus back hidden connected motherboard, which they're calling BTF, Back to the Future, pun intended, Back to the Future because it connects in the back. Their BTF motherboards work very well with the Asus designed BTF cases, work very well with the Asus designed GPUs to not see the connectors. So it's like, I think someone had put in the Discord a Linus video where Linus was like, I'm skeptical because everything's like proprietary. You have to go with one ecosystem. And I don't think you have to. Corsair was showing off some cases that could accommodate back cable connector motherboards, even though they don't make those. So I don't think you have to stick all one ecosystem. For the GPU connector specifically, that was Asus proprietary, but I'm sure they would be happy to sell that patent and work with other people for monies. But yeah, that was exciting for me to see, was how some of those builds look in person. I think they would be really cool to do a build like that. I, like most people, do not like cable management. It's my least favorite part of any build. So having all the connectors be in the back, I feel like would save me from finger scratches for sure. And, you know, having to twist cables around in funny ways and like all of that is very not fun. Plus it makes such a clean look in the front because you don't see any cables, which is really nice. So it was cool to see that in person. But D-Man says it will be something that's very cool if they come out with a standard for everybody to use. Totally agree. Totally agree. And Casey Fusion says CES is some of where I'm interested in some of the new stuff from Asus and Gigabyte and their whole ecosystem of new graphics cards and motherboards. Yeah, I mean that's CES is all about stuff that either you can buy as a consumer now, you can buy as a consumer soon, or you may never be able to buy as a consumer because it's just a prototype. But seeing working prototypes is really fun for me. That's probably my favorite part of CES. Classy, hello Classy. Classy says, blimey, a lot of folks in tonight. Classy, that is because the Twitch Women's Guild has been so kind as to offer this community some random, whenever we can, front page carousel slots just to highlight the Twitch Women's Guild and help highlight different Unity Guild members in general. So thank you to the Women's Guild for the opportunity. So that's something that could happen off and on throughout the month of January, which of course I was gone for a whole week in January because of CES, but I'm here now. Chi-Town Deek, they do have mesh tubes for cable management, but then you see the mesh tube in the front. So the back connector motherboards, you wouldn't even see it. It's all behind. It's all behind the motherboard. But then you need a case that has enough clearance in the back to make that happen. Yeah, Tesseract Dragon, I think the various Unity guilds that are out there each have different ways to highlight, and they kind of take turns and it rotates and stuff like that to just highlight different types of creators here on Twitch. Because, you know, the front page is kind of a great way to find new types of content you like. I found some really lovely arts and crafts streamers through the front page and some really awesome music streamers to just like keep open and lurk and chill to while I'm doing other stuff. So I really like just kind of surfing through the carousel whenever I go to Twitch to see what's new and happening. And if it helps new people connect with new communities that they like, all the better. All the better. Let's see. New user says, I love that the Consumer Electronics Show, aka CES, frequently features things that consumers will never actually see. Got to appreciate the irony in that. Oh yeah, it's because it's prototypes. So a lot of people bring it and are like, would consumers even want this? And if they get a lot of good press and a lot of good feedback from something like CES, then they can feel pretty confident to say, okay, maybe this would be a hit with consumers. Maybe we should look into mass producing this. But if they bring one of those prototypes to CES and it's kind of a dud, or they find someone that's doing something similar but doing it a little better, then they know, let's not invest all our money in mass producing this. Let's pivot and go a new direction. But regardless of whether or not they pivot, I think it's cool when we see that stuff and it can actually work. Classy, how are you today? Good to see you. Tesseract Dragon says, I have a hard time finding new stuff because I'm so compulsive in seeking hyper-specific things, like my recent hunting down of Vampire the Masquerade streams. I mean, that's always a good time, too. You know what you like, and that's good. That is good. Yeah, Leon Lee, I believe, has some kind of their own tech trade show happening right now in Taipei, I think. I think my friend Roby was going to that. He does a lot of work with them, though, so that makes sense. Jelly PB says, a company I used to work for showed a prototype at CES a few years back. They used the opportunity for finding better funding, mainly. Yeah, a lot of people do that, or a lot of them are hoping to get enough buzz around their product or their technology that their technology will then get bought by a bigger company. So, like, I talked about this a little bit on the Daily Tech News Show podcast I was on live from CES, but there was the Rabbit Assistant. I don't know if anybody saw this, but it was like a little personal handheld device that's an AI assistant. Now, it's a more robust AI assistant than you'll find in your phone. And a lot of us were saying, you know, I don't see someone spending money for a phone and this extra AI assistant. But if Google or Samsung or Apple saw all the buzz around the Rabbit device and decided to buy that technology and incorporate that technology into a Siri or a Google Assistant or something, or a Bixby or whatever, or Amazon with Alexa, then that would have been a huge win CES-wise for the Rabbit Assistant, even though it's not their device. So I think a lot of them are also looking to get acquired more than they are to get their product out there. Oh no, Classy, stay safe. If it's windy and rainy where you are, I hope your power stays. 3D printing is fun, Hawaiian guy. I know a lot of friends that 3D print their own minis for D&D and have even set up Etsy shops 3D printing and designing their own minis, which is cool. Especially if you're okay to paint them too. That's awesome. That's awesome to find stuff like that, for sure. For sure. You just got into 3D printing. I don't have a 3D printer. I've had the opportunity to review them before, but I've always had to send them back. So I don't have my own. But honestly, I mean, apart from printing figs for D&D, I don't know what I would use it for. Maybe if I followed more 3D printing channels here on Twitch, I'd get some more ideas of how to use it, right? Ooh, Classy. I love the candlelit vibe. Go for it. Casey Fusion says, I'm currently in the market for a new 4K HDMI 2.1 capture card. The new capture cards coming out from Elgato are both HDMI 2.1. There's a new, they're not calling it the 4K 60 Pro Mark III, but that's essentially what it is. And I think it's just called the 4K Pro internal card. And there's an external card that can do HDMI 2.1. And yes, February 2nd is the launch. You are correct, D-Man. I'm really looking at that one because right now, if I have I can usually solve, knock on all the wood, I can usually solve my capture card issues here on Twitch while I'm live. But I've had capture card issues before where the only way to fix it was to reseat the capture card. Meaning I have to shut down my stream, shut down my whole PC, unplug it from the wall, take the side off of it, take the capture card, the internal capture card, out of the PCIe slot and put it back in. Then turn everything back on. And it's essentially turning it off and turning it on again, but the internal capture card version. Whereas, if I had an external capture card, my stream could stay running, and I could legit just unplug it and plug it back in outside of my PC. So that's the reason I'm very excited to hear about the external capture card that can do ultra-wide resolutions and HDMI 2.1. That's very exciting. I see you saying my mouse pad's so tiny. This is my mouse pad just for the streaming PC. My mouse pad, excuse my very dirty desk, but my mouse pad for my gaming PC is a nice big table-wide one. So the mouse pad I game on is the big extra large mouse pad. But yeah, I have the tiny one here just for the streaming PC. Tesseract says that keyboard is cool. Well, if, quick plug, if you're watching my streams, you could also be collecting Alienware reward points, also known as ARP. All you have to do is link your Alienware Arena account, and then watch my streams. There's a panel below the stream if you want to do that. But it's like another free version of channel points. It's free to sign up, and you just collect them for watching my streams. And then you can use those for discounts on things like this keyboard. Chi-Town says that's not a dirty desk. A dirty desk is one in which you can't tell what the desktop is made out of. I didn't show you the other side of the desk. Hold on, let me just make sure I don't have any mail on here showing my address or anything before but yeah, so this is all my, streaming, plugging in my mouse, microphone. I know it's sideways right now, but look, so speaker, this is where it really starts to get dirty. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not gonna Look at that part. No thanks. You use the ARP points to buy video games? That's awesome, lack of words. That's amazing. ARP is usable for Alienware merch. It's usable for video games and hardware as well. Did I stream the Xbox showcase? Yes, we did this past Thursday. Alberac says that looks like my desk. Yes, the secrets come out. And the other thing, it's actually less, I feel like it's less dirty than it usually is. But normally I try to keep this part of my room clean that you see on camera. And then that part on that side is a total disaster. And it's actually, here, I'll show you. It's not as bad now as it's been in the past. Because, okay, so look. If you look up there, all my cosplay stuff gets stored up there. So that's up there. That right there is a gorgeous Horizon Zero Dawn print that I have framed. I've got a Jessica Rabbit art cell over here. Just over here is an art print I bought years ago called I Wish I Were Big. And it's Mario with the Zoltar machine from Big, which I thought was really clever. And then my messy, messy closet that is on my January list of things to do for 2024 to clean that very disorganized closet. That needs to be cleaned for sure. That's kind of a disaster. Mythinko says it's not that bad. Thank you. I'm glad you don't think it's that bad. But to me, I'm like, ooh, gotta, that needs to get fixed for sure. Tesseract says, Horizon Zero Dawn, I just recently did a deep dive into that game on the PC version. Very satisfying. I love that game. Loved it. January's running out. I know I got to get on that. This week, I think I'll have some time. It's funny because there's been days where I'm like, I could stream this afternoon or I could organize my closet. And I always choose stream. And there have been a couple days, not going to lie, that I was like, maybe I could just stream organizing my closet. Maybe everyone could just hang out with me and help me organize my closet. You know, I'm not entirely opposed to it. But yeah, I love having pictures and stuff in my stream room, even the pictures you don't see because they inspire me. Like I said, I Wish I Were Big print is one of my favorite art prints I've ever bought. The Jessica Rabbit animation cell was a gift from my mom, dad, sister, brother-in-law, and husband one year for Christmas. So I'm sure that was a hefty price tag if everyone went in on it together. Does this object spark joy? Well said. Lack of words. Well said. New user thinks it's pretty organized. You say it's a mess and you expect much worse. I mean, a lot of things that are the mess that, like, here's my problem is there's no real organization to it. Like, down in that corner, down there, that's like printer paper, a box full of random studio equipment, my pageant tiara from back when I was Miss Pennsylvania as a wee human, some tripods thrown in the corner on top of it, and underneath, I don't even know what that is. I think that's demo stuff from Amazon underneath it. Like, there's just no rhyme or... There's a softbox lighting panel. That's, I think, a laptop bookcase with... Next to it, the Mario video game I designed when I was... Or board game I designed when I was like 7. On top of that is another backpack, a Legend of Zelda Hyrulean Shield backpack, then a couple VR headsets. Like, there's just no... There's no rhyme or reason to any of it, which is why, to me, I'm like, oh, that's a mess. That's just chaos over there. That needs to... that needs to get taken care of. That's a freaking disaster in my book. The Mario game should be framed on the wall. You know what's funny? You know what I never realized until I showed off the Mario game on TikTok? Is that there's a lot of people on the internet that don't remember a time before Mario Party. And everyone was not impressed with my game because they were like, you just ripped off Mario Party. Nintendo should sue you. And I'm like, look, I did it before Mario Party, okay? I'm a kid. I was a kid at that time. Firelight says, I've been lurking, but may I suggest your pageant tiara go on Jessica Rabbit? It wouldn't fit her. It would be too big, but that would be funny. Let's see. Pale Guy Tony said Mario Party 1 came out in 1998. All right, let me see what year I made this board game. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Probably before 1998, though. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This was my board game that I made as a wee human. It's laminated because it had glitter on it and stuff. But essentially, I designed Mario Party before Mario Party, okay? By Trisha H. Does it say what grade I was in? No. That's definitely a Goomba. Yeah, little Goomba. I made a jumping board. And look, you start. You got to go past the King Koopa swamp. Basically, I ripped off Candyland and just made it all Mario themed. You could take the green pipe down here at the bottom if you landed on that. And I think you came out the red pipe up here, maybe, if you landed on it. And look, you could go through the, like, castle wall in the middle. Oh, and if you landed on the jumping board, you could jump up there, too. And then you wanted to get to the castle at the end, which, of course, I had to do the fireworks next to the castle. Because everybody knew if you landed on the flagpole at 3 or 6 seconds, you got 3 or 6 fireworks. Doublethink Press says it's safe to say this was made well before 1998. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, look at my handwriting. So, any guesses how old I was when I made this? I don't know. But, yeah, that lives up here. I don't know if the pieces for it are still up here or not. But I mean, probably what, 8 or 9? Yeah, chat's saying like 8 or 9, which means that was made in like anywhere from 1990 to 1993. So well before Mario Party came out. So for everyone that's like, you just made Mario Party, like that's not something exciting. Listen, I did it first, okay? I did it first. I was obsessed with Nintendo, though. You guys have seen the book. I don't know if all of you have seen the book, but the book I made, this might actually have a year on it. So I made a book as a child. Oh, yeah, this was made in 1992, this book, by the way. In grade 4. I was in grade 4, and I made a book about a story about Nintendo Nick. And I dedicated it to my parents, my sister, and my teacher. How cute. But look, it's basically an anthropomorphic Nintendo console. Hello, I am Nintendo Nick. I look like a brand new Nintendo system. I obviously had one thing on my mind at that time. What did I say? I was 1992, grade 4. So that means I was 9. I was 9 when I made this book. My owner's name is Shauna. She's 4 years old, so that's my little sister. I made my little sister the owner. She is very pretty. She has short hair and wears a necklace. Shauna and I are good friends. Now back to information about me. Hilarious. I live in a mansion. I stay next to the TV in the family room. Dude, my TV must have obviously still had antennas on it at that point in my life. Good, yes. Nintendo Nick, you should get this published. Oh, man. Look, he's high-fiving a cartridge. I don't mind being a Nintendo system because I get to meet a lot of games. I always get played, too. Hey-o. Oh, look, and look, he's high-fiving Paperboy. I intentionally made it Paperboy. That's so funny. Oh, here we have to feature Tetris as well. I have a lot of game friends. Some of them are Mario 3, Paperboy, and Adventure Island. I don't like Tetris. He is always bragging because he gets played so much. And he says, I get played more. Which meant that I played a lot of Tetris. So I love that I made it that Nintendo Nick didn't like Tetris. Because Tetris gets played more. Aww. Oh, this is funny. Wow, this was probably me working through some stuff. Some humans I have met are Shauna, Joy, Michelle, and Katie F. Those were people that were my friends and my sister. There is one human who I don't like at all. His name is Scott. He shoves games at me, and that hurts. Ouch. Was this me working through bullying? Also, look at the owl face on my Nintendo. Oh, no. Poor Nintendo Nick. Sweetbright, you were playing Tetris today? Amazing. Okay, this is where I decided it needed some Jessica Rabbit in the story. One day, Shauna bought a female game. Hubba Hubba. She was so beautiful. I went to see her. She didn't say anything, but uh-oh. This is my Hubba Hubba. Yeah, this was a children's book, Trisha. So funny. Oh well, so much for my charm. With his cable arms in the air. So funny. Logan has not seen this book. No. Oh, Nintendo Nick would be a great emote. Good idea. I also love how me, as the author of this book, like, I was obviously Nick in this book. So I love how I even got rejected by my own love interest in a book I wrote. I had no game in the book I wrote. Y'all. So funny. Even when I'm the author. Oh my goodness, there's an about the author page. This is who wrote this book, folks. Yep. That's who wrote that book. Trisha is 9 years old. Her teacher is Mr. Boyle. She enjoys singing. She doesn't feel she can write well, so she would like to be an actress when she grows up. Okay, I can't write, so I guess I'll have to act. What? Flying Cosmo says, oh my god, that's Logan with a pony. I mean, my kid does kind of look like me. It's true. Oh, man. Oh, heavens. Self-fulfilling prophecy. You're going to have no game. You're not going to like people who shove you. And you can't really write, so you might as well act. What? The cover is nice. My school must have done this. My school must have asked us to write things. And then done these, like, hard covers. Because, look, it's like tape. It's like painter's tape, the binder. But it's, like, put together really well. Ironically, I do write a lot now. When's the children's book coming out? I don't know. I don't know that the children's book would fly with the Hubba Hubba in it. I think maybe that part would have to be taken out. I don't know if that would be okay now. In a children's book. I just also love how this was like kind of like my diary at the time, I guess. I was obviously working through some issues by way of Nintendo Nick. It's so funny. But it also brings up a very funny conversation for me in terms of, you know, like I know a lot of people, and I love this for a lot of people, that they're like, you know, I always want to see more of myself represented in video games. But I don't know that I was ever like, oh, Tomb Raider, that's more me. I think I was always just like, nah, I'm Mario. And that was fine. Like, I never thought about being a gendered thing. I was just like, I'm Mario today. I'm Samus today. I'm Donkey Kong today. That's fine. Like, in my book, I was Nintendo Nick, and I obviously made me a he, him in my book. I don't know. I don't know what kind of conversation that sparks. I'm just putting it out there as a fact. But yeah, in my book that I wrote definitely about myself, even in disguise, I was Nintendo Nick. And I was definitely hubba-hubbaing and rejected by what I described as the female game in my own story. You know? Hold Up Me as a Little Girl. That was me as a little girl. Yeah, this last one. That's who wrote that book, by the way. So yeah, funny when, Landar, you wrote a whole fanfic of a Warcraft StarCraft crossover in middle school. I love this. But yeah, so whenever, like, especially early in my career, when I would get a lot of people that are like, you don't really like video games. You don't really know video games. Like, woman can't like video games. Like that, like, very archaic caveman type of opinion. I was like, dude, I've probably been liking video games since before you were born. Okay. And yes, the female game was definitely supposed to look like Jessica Rabbit. For sure. Not even kind of like. It was like, I was obsessed with Jessica Rabbit as a little kid. Like, they're definitely. Long hair, the sweetheart-shaped neckline, red dress. What cam am I using? It's not a webcam. It's a Sony a6400 cam. So it does refocus pretty fast. But I have it set right now to focus on face. So whether I move back or forward, it'll stay focused on my face instead of going in and out. It does get confused sometimes when I'm like, oh, not a face. It takes just a moment to find what it's going to. You know what? I got the girl game in the end. I have Jessica. Jessica Rabbit the game shot me down in my own book. For sure. Important correction of Trish to Trisha. It says Trisha. Does it say Trish on the about the author page? No, it says Trisha. Oh, yeah, you're right. Here, I had to correct it. I put the A in with a pencil. So funny. So funny. But yeah, I was obsessed with video games. And I did have the Roger Rabbit NES game. It's really hard. I've still never beaten it. Is that available on Switch? Maybe we could do a retro game day. Oh my goodness. You guys are giving me so many ideas for my Nintendo Friday streams. Hold on, I gotta write that down. We gotta do retro games. Maybe we'll go back and try to play retro NES games that I've never beaten. That would be awesome. Alright, let me see. My Nintendo Weekly streams. Retro games I've not yet beaten. That's a great idea. Great idea. That would be cool. Retro game day, an excuse for more Paperboy. Maybe we could beat Paperboy as like the warm-up. Talk about backlogs, dude. There's so many NES games I never beat. But it also, because for my weekly Nintendo streams, I'm thinking about dual streaming on Twitch and Amazon. And it would be great because then I could, on Amazon, I could link the expansion pass, the Nintendo expansion pass, because that's how you get all those old games. Let's see. The Online Plus expansion pack. I don't want N64. The old school games. The base plan is still $25 per year. And does that get you the Nintendo games? It's been so long since I looked into it. Because there's Nintendo Switch Online. Plus the expansion pack. You get... the Nintendo Entertainment System games. Their original NES games. Plus the Super Nintendo games. Plus the Game Boy games. Plus... Okay, that all is in the Plus expansion pack. Oh, that's actually all just in Nintendo Switch Online. Nintendo Switch Online includes NES, Super NES, and Game Boy. That's great. And then if you want N64 and Game Boy Advance... and the Booster Course Pass for Deluxe, which I already have. And some extra DLC, that's in the expansion pack. Cool. Got it. But yeah, on the classic games, let me see if they even have... Do they have that Roger Rabbit game? They might not. I imagine the licensing for that's good would be hard. They have Dr. Mario, which is killer. They have Earthbound Beginnings. They have Excite Bike. Kid Icarus is on there. OG Kirby's Adventure. Taking it back. Star Tropics. I used to love that game. Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. Oh, that Yoshi game. I freaking love that Yoshi game. I know I've played that on stream too. It might have been back in the SourceFed days, but that Yoshi game I'm mad good at. Steven, they don't have that game because I think that game is not okay anymore. We've talked about it on stream since then. Apparently it was not made consulting with people of the cultures it was trying to represent. And as such, did a poor job of that. Oh, you were joking. Yeah. All right, Sweet Bri, enjoy the football game. May your sports ball team win. It's not my thing, but go get it. My husband's probably watching it right now. Ooh, let's see if the Mist linking book is charged yet. While we're still doing show and tell. Let's see. Let's see if it gets the effect now that I wanted it to have. What? Did it not? There we go. It makes me so happy. Just the beginning of the game, no big. It makes me so happy. This is probably my favorite prop replica I have in the house. I love this so much. So much. Yeah, the nostalgia is so real. Now I want to play Myst, says Jelly PB. Yeah, the Myst working linking book is probably my favorite replica in the house. Which is saying a lot, because I have a lot of replicas. Is the battery accessible in that so it can be replaced? It could be if it needs to, but it's actually a rechargeable battery. So I got this from backing the Kickstarter for... Was it... I'm trying to think if it was for... It's going to open again. If it was for one of the more recent ones or if it was for the Myst remaster. But here... It recharges via USB, micro USB right here. And yes, you can pull out the innards here if you need to replace anything. But that's how it works. How much do I want for it? You can't have it. Heck no. Did you just hear me say it was my favorite prop replica in the house? Heck no. Nate laughed so hard when I got it in the mail because it was one of those, like, I backed the Kickstarter so long ago that I forgot that was the backer reward level that I did it at, because it was, like, over a year since I did it, and I forgot. And it just showed up in the mail one day, and I cried when I opened it. And Nate laughed so hard when I cried when I opened it because he was like, I think you might be happier now than on the day our son was born. Obviously, he was kidding. But Dante says save 3 things in a fire. Nate Logan in that book. But yeah, Nate couldn't stop laughing how overjoyed I was. I just kept opening it and crying over and over and over. Well, and for years, there were like Reddit posts of how to make your own working linking book. And I had those like pages bookmarked for ages. But I never actually got around to building one. In fact, I kept pitching a SourceFed video where I built one using one of those Reddit posts and a Raspberry Pi is how most people did it. Ben610, the last time I played Myst was, here I can tell you, we streamed it. Within the last couple of years, we streamed it. Oh, Landar, I'm glad you liked what you got to see of yesterday's event. It was very long. But it was cool to talk to devs from all over the world and just learn a little bit more about the game dev tools that are out there right now. Let me see. Last time I played Myst, the Myst Masterpiece Edition, Myst 5, End of Ages. I've got Riven. I've got Real Myst. Real Myst Masterpiece Edition. I think the Myst Masterpiece Edition would have been the last one I played. But I must not have played it on this computer. Tell me when the last time I played it was. No, not the Masterpiece Edition. What about Real Myst? No. What do I have it on? I know we streamed it just a couple years ago, but I don't remember. Ben, to answer your question, we streamed the whole thing a couple years ago. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's called something else. But I know we definitely played it not too long ago because we played through the whole thing and I chose the option. They have an option now in the new version of Myst that you can change the puzzle solutions so that if you happen to remember the puzzle solutions from playing at a previous time, they're different now. So, I mean, you'd still obviously remember how to solve the puzzles, but you wouldn't be able to just memorize the solution. 2021 is probably a good guess, Frequency Punch. I think we played Myst in 2021. Sully Gnome will know. Oh, man, yeah. Sully Gnome. Let's see. Sully Gnome is wild. I don't know how they predict all that stuff or how they store all that stuff for sure. Like there's so much data on Sully Gnome that I don't even know where to find stuff. Yeah, I don't know where. If I go to 365 days, and also I play so many games because of the Gong Show. So many games because of the Gong Show. It's very hard to find anything. You haven't played it since it came out, Ben610? I think you're due a Myst playthrough then. Yeah, I think you're overdue for it, my friend. You should definitely play it. Speaking of games to play, what are we playing today? Let's see. Let's see, which game shall we play? Should we play? People are usually choosing Spider-Man 2 when I put it on the poll. But I still want to play more Baldur's Gate 3. Or Alan Wake 2. Are all good options. Those are the next couple games I want to finish. So I'm going to go ahead and put that poll up right now. So get your votes on in chat, please. Paul World is new. People are loving it for some reason. Yeah, people are loving it. Christian Fisher says, hi, Trisha and everyone. Mist's coders put the game screens in sequence next to each other on the CD because early CD-ROM drives were so slow to load. Wow, I love that. Thank you for that fun fact. That's amazing. Oh, Adam Vision, you've been enjoying Paul World. That's great. Thank you, honey. Nate brought me some lunch. Thanks, babe. He brought me very heavy lunch, like pasta and gnocchi lunch. I don't know that I'm quite there yet. I don't know that I'm quite there yet. Hi, Nate. Thanks, Nate. Hi, Nate. Bye, Nate. You know how Nate feels generally about being on camera. He's not into it on stream. Aw, Sean, I will tell Nate that you said congrats to the Niners. Yes, Nate was like all over the emotional spectrum. Corgi, you had gnocchi for lunch too? I feel like when it's cold out, gnocchi's really nice. Although it's so hot in this room, I just turned on my air conditioner because I'm like, whew, too much. Too much. You know what? I will eat this bread though. Bread is delish. All right, let's see. Oh, Baldur's Gate is winning by a landslide right now. Unexpected, but welcome. Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Alan Wake. Get your votes in there. Stay warm, everybody. I know it's super chilly out there. I was talking to my parents this morning, and they said it was, I think, a wind chill of 28 where they are. Brr. Mal SJ says, I was at a cousin's birthday party, and half went for the Niners, and the other half were not for the Niners. I hope everyone was able to cheer for their own respective teams peacefully, but I don't know. I don't know. I do need to get more water. You are correct. All right. While y'all get your votes in for which game we should play, I'm going to do a quick BRB. Refill my water, take a bio break, and I will be right back. So stay tuned. Oh, hello, friends. Thank you for the quick break. I hope you had a nice time. I can see that in the polls, 64% of you voted for Baldur's Gate 3. It's been a while since we played Baldur's Gate 3. So during the break, I did the update because it said there was an update queued, and I'm very excited to jump back in. A rare Baldur's Gate 3 win. I know, I'm stoked. I am stoked. Yes, I am around. We're here. I refilled my water. I even put some ice cubes in it. We're good to go. Okay. Play.
Our
I can change this over to BG3.
Praise the sub.
Boom. Baldur's Gate 3. Esteban! Esteban just gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much for helping the Dragon Rider army grow. I appreciate you so, so much. All right, folks, we are jumping back into Baldur's Gate 3. It has been since before the holiday break that we've played this. I'm so excited. Dayhawk says, Trisha, you heard of alphabet soup? Now get ready for Time's New Ramen. So funny. I love it. You're taking a break from playing Baldur's Gate 3 by watching someone play Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I have been so obsessed with this game since it came out that, like, in the times I'm not playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm thinking about Baldur's Gate 3. And I know it's impossible to get every single storyline on one playthrough, but, like, when I read that some people are like, oh, in my playthrough, so-and-so did such and such, I'm like, what? How can I go back and get that? The answer is, Trisha, you cannot. You're going to need to play again. After this run, like, play this run the way this run goes, and then go back and try to get that other storyline next time, ma'am. So, if I remember correctly, we are still in the Underdark because we got caught up in some weird like temple underground where we kind of stumbled into a thing that I didn't really know what was happening, and we let out a dude that I thought it'll be nice to save him, and then he was a real bad dude, and then I really regretted it, and then we had to kill him anyway. I don't know. It was weird. But yes, that is a sign of a great game when it lingers in your mind. Totally agree. Dante said this run will last until Logan's college graduation. There won't be a second run. Have I romanced anyone? So before they made the adjustment, like when the game first launched, everybody was thirsty all the time. And it was very easy to get romance. But before they made the adjustment to make it less easy to romance, I romanced Astarion. So Astarian's my current boyfriend. As much as Astarion can be anyone's boyfriend, because I know he's not really monogamous. And I wanted to also, like, explore something with Gale, but Gale was like, it feels like you have too much going on. You let me know when you're done with that. So I don't really know if I want to break it off with Astarion to pursue something with Gale. Every time I'm trying to pursue something with Gale, he talks about his ex. And I'm not into that. I don't want to, like, boyfriendy up with someone who can't stop talking about their ex. So, Astarion's fine for right now. But yes, this is my character. This is Belladonna. She is a strong heart halfling fighter. Level 6. Battle master fighter, to be specific. And I am living out my best short girl fantasies, where even though I am very tiny in stature, everyone is scared of me. Everyone is intimidated by me, and I have the skills to lay the smack down if I have to. So, judge me by my size, do you, is kind of the run that I'm going with Belladonna as my party leader. The party I've typically been running with is not Bella, Shadowheart, Astarion, and Will. I've been going Bella, Shadowheart, and then flipping back and forth between Astarion, Karlach, Gale, and Will. I haven't, like, settled on my final 2 slots. I kind of, like, mix and matched it based on what we're doing. Jay Rodimus says, after much research, I've arrived at the conclusion that Gale is a poop. A lot of people think Gale is a poop. All right, let me also just see here for my current party. I think I have everyone's stuff upgraded appropriately. I don't know if I want to put scrolls in the chest for, like, is there, no, there's a cloak that Bella's wearing. Nobody else has a cloak, though. Is there another ring to give Will? No, all my other rings are equipped or not fancy. I could probably sell off some stuff before we go back into battle. I don't really remember where we are mission-wise. Okay, here, let's just look at the map. We are currently in the campsite, which is fine. I don't think... I mean, we're all healed up, so we probably just rested. What is the magic mirror? Oh, that's where you can change your appearance. I'm good without that. How's everybody doing on spell slots? Yeah, full spell slots, so we obviously just rested. I'm gonna put the group all back together and leave camp. Let's leave camp. Hopefully finish out the Underdark. I think we basically just have some, like, side quests to wrap up the loose ends on. Oh, yeah. So last stream, by the way, we did the battle in the Grim Forge the hard way, which is what I learned after we were finished. But we did just get some really sweet, sweet armor and weaponry out of it, which was cool. So let me look on our map. Underdark, Grim Forge. Yeah, we did Adamantine Forge is where we are now. I could fast travel to one of these places. The tea house. Yeah, this is all the stuff we still need to do. Smoke powder reserve. I don't know if I should have used that, like, over here or something. We found it, but I didn't do anything with it. I feel like I just need to take the boat to the rest of the Underdark. I mean, I guess it would be good to have. could... Let's go there. We could try one more time to go back and get that smoke powder. So I think... Okay, if I go directly behind me, I think I can get, like, up and in here and over. So I gotta go this way. I don't want Will to go first. I want Bella to go first.
Need to find a way forward.
Yeah, I think if we go this way... And then, is this... Oh, an elevator, yeah. Entering a different region, venture forth. I don't... Do we ever have... Oh, we didn't have access to the elevator before because I need some kind of, like, special candle or something, right? I probably should not have gone in this elevator. We might end up going right back. Because I want to go finish the rest of the Myconid colony thing. Unless, where the heck are we now? Where is this?
Moving in.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Okay. Can I, like, step on it or something? Absolutist Expedition Trunk. Alright, you want to, Astarion? I'm gonna leave that to you. Can we lockpick it, please? Let's do it. Let's also add some guidance just for extra luck. That is an easy win. We'll take that.
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shah may give us her mercy.
Okay.
What's next?
Why is Shadowheart still on non-lethal? How do I toggle that? I know there's a way to toggle that, and I'm just forgetting. Guidance is good. Passives? Yes. There we go. Okay.
Looking ahead. These boots have seen everything.
Let's go up these steps. Can I get that chasm creeper? Give that to me. I really feel like we shouldn't be here yet.
Let's have a look.
Anything in here? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. Oh, a broken moon lantern. Oh, yeah, because this is going to take us into... Give me that. I could just light torches. Adept of the Absolute. Ruh-roh.
What's in here?
Ooh, hello. Let's read the orders. I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to Grimforge for future expeditions. True Soul Near will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Cathera created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold untold treasures for the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. By the way, Near was the butthead that we freed that we shouldn't have. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble, quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I'd wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I am almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute protect me. I feel like that would have been helpful information to have before we freed this dude. To the Shadow Cursed Lands. Yeah, I don't want to go to the Shadow Cursed Lands right now. But I guess it's good to know that that's what's up there. Let's go back around the other way and back in. Just to see if there's anything over here worth picking up. I don't think there is, but... Old architectural collection. This yellow book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Rifewind to Underdark. Also looks like there's a key. What is that key to? Nothing there.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, we're going back. Elevator back to the Underdark. Yes, venture forth. I have a lot of people I have to go admit some really unfortunate things to. Like, I'm so sorry I blew up your husband is a conversation I have to have. Or, I helped you and took out the people that murdered your babies. But then the guy you sent to help me was like, help me overthrow the existing ruler. And I was like, dude, not my business.
Keep going.
And then he was like, cool, then I murder you. And I was like, oh no, that's not how we're going to play this game. Here, maybe I have to go this way and across. I bet that's what I have to do. I'm going to turn to the right. Through here, maybe? I don't think I can get there from here, though. Because I can go in here. I got that. Where is there a thing to get over here? There's not. It's so funny. On the map, it says there's a thing here. But I guess maybe my party just can't see it. Like, perception-wise. Do I need to blow something up or something? You probably looted it already and it just didn't show. Maybe it's just still showing on my map somehow. Maybe. Or maybe it's like, isn't there a way to get like up the stairs or something from in here? I know I looted all in here. And then you can go out this way. That's gonna take me all the way back out though. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get out there. So I think we're probably good. We're gonna come back out here. And then I think we're just gonna take the boat back. What do I do with that? I don't think that's a boat I want to take back. I think I want to take back this boat. Because I guess we didn't do all up here yet. Should we maybe do that first before we leave this area? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, team. We've got more exploring to do. We got this already, right? Yes. And this? Yeah. And... oh yeah, this is all new. There's a bedroll here? I mean, is this good cabbage? Alright. Rotting basket. Oh, that's good. Pick up. That's also good. Pick up. What about that rotting basket? Oh, these are all wonderful things. Take them all. I know Asterion probably shouldn't be picking them up. I should probably give it to Bella, but... we're just gonna loot all these bodies. Ooh. It's medium armor, but still. Here, I'm gonna, swap over to Bella to loot these bodies and pick this stuff up. We're gonna pick that up. This is gonna be a pick up and add to wares. We don't need that random bone. Anything else here? Looks like some skeletons, rotting bags. Oh yeah, we don't want that. Oh, maybe we do want that. It said 10 turns. 10 turns of what? Oh, not good for 10 turns. We could make a poison with it, maybe. There's a cauldron, but that's going to be heavy.
Something good here, I hope.
Oh. Pick up. No. Not send to camp. Send to Shadowheart can hold that for the moment. Dark Justicier's journal. Let's read it. Cycle 40. I know it's forbidden to enter the Inquisitor's chambers, but I could not help myself. Has Master Catheric not commanded us to use every possible tool to best Shar's rivals? Oh, I should have... let's have Shadowheart read that. Hold on. Hold up. Nope, nope. Don't talk to Will. Don't talk to Will. We don't care what Will has to say right now. Okay, Shadowheart. Can you read this? Oh, what's making that noise? The amulet has gifted me power and energy. I've never known such might. Ha 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 ha. It is done, thank the Dark Lady. Sybil ripped the amulet from my throat and cast it into the lava. Oh, well, you know which amulet she's talking about. I feel like all of this information would have been great to have a long time ago.
Onward.
Like, maybe I entered this whole place from the wrong direction. Pick that up. Antidote's great. Man, so much of this armor. I'm going to... we'll just pick it up for right now. What is over here?
You have returned.
The Grez! Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. We've got a... ooh, we got some stuff over here.
Just check for anything useful.
Just rags. We don't want that. Astarion, this is going to be you, my dude.
Let's crack it open.
Let's crack it open. Add that guidance. 29. Yeah, I think we got it. Woo! Okay, we got some good stuff. So some of these regular things we're going to pick up and add to wares. 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 I'm going to send this to Bella. And then we're going to see...
It was too well designed to be made by Dwergar.
Oh. So who is it made by? Rags.
What's in here?
I don't think we want any of this. It's all rotten. We can add that to wares. No, we don't want that.
Yes, let's.
Oh, here's some good stuff. People had made camp here. Water is good.
Don't mind if I do.
A cup, a plate, don't care. Astarion can read this. Endure, endure, endure. So commands La Duguer, the taskmaster. Endure. Cry it out as your hammer strikes rock. Endure. Shout it as your axe splits your enemy's skulls. Endure. Holler as your cane strikes your slaves' backs. Toil is our duty and our blessing. Toil is the reward we grant our sons and servants. Yet beware the great enemy of toil, the scourge that wounds us and ours, the tankard. It is not only ale that pours forth from it, but indolence, gluttony, and a wandering mind. The drunkard is a clan's millstone, too heavy to carry, too idle to contribute. Cast him into the dark lake, let him sink to the bottom, and once more call out, endure, endure, endure. That is rough. Oh, you climb down here? What's all this? Pick that up. Where are we going? I don't think we can go any farther. I guess we could... Can we jump to over here? Yeah, we can totally jump to here. Okay, everybody made it. Good job. Ah, and another heavy chest over here. Perception failed. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Are we all gonna blow up? No! Do I have enough bonuses to hit a difficulty class 15? Oh, thank goodness for all those bonuses. Sorry, Astarion. It only hits you for one. That's fine. Oh, the real Sparky Sparks wall. Lightning aura. Ooh, maybe send that to Shadowheart. We're gonna have to do some equipment management over here before we move on. Okay, Shadowheart's shield right now is just a plain old shield. So let's swap that out with this thing. I guess that's a +2 armor class. But this... Alright, that seems better. Is anyone else rocking anything? Attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. That's great. Shapeshift. Is there a better hat? Oh man, we got lots of hats. Astarion has a frayed drow hood, but let's do Cap of Wrath. Last stand. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, they gain Wrath for 2 turns. Dark Justiciar Helm. Swathed in Shadow. While obscured by shadow, the wearer gains +1 to saving throws when attacked. Ooh, but we're not proficient with medium armor. Stinker. Dark Justiciar's Mask. Intimidation +1. Don't love that. Helmet of Smiting. Bolster Smite. Not good for us. I'm just going to add that to wearers because we can't really use it. I'm going to add this to wearers too. The Haste Helm, I think... Oh, so the frayed drow hood gives us dexterity saving throws +1. But the Haste Helm, which I think we had him wearing before, at the start of combat, the wearer gains momentum for 3 turns. I'm not sure which is the better option. I guess we'll keep with what we got. Okay, does Will need a new helm? Will could do the Haste Helm. Or you're also not proficient with medium armor. Well, stinker. Yeah, let's give you the Haste Helm. And then we'll take this helmet and add it to wearers. Okay, so that's helmets. No fancier clothes you can wear. No fancier shoes. Oh, those are your... Here, let's see what these boots are. Okay, all of our boots are currently equipped. No more fancy rings to give out. However, let's just take a look at some of the weapons we have. And just do a little comparison. Currently, I've got the Sword of Justice equipped for 6 to 16 damage. And let's see if I... Still good, still good. I think we're pretty good there. I'm going to add this to wearers. Sorrow is pretty pretty good. Now we just made this adamantine mace for Shadowheart. The hit is always critical. Oof. So good. The short sword of First Blood is amazing. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. I mean, I like the weapons I have. The Sword of Screams, equipped by Will. Real good. Oh, Will doesn't have a ranged weapon. But I guess that's because we always thought Eldritch Blast is best for Will. Actually, I wanted to replace Shadowheart's ranged weapon with the thing we just picked up. A light crossbow +1. Yes. Then we're going to take this and add it to wares. Okay, I think we're good now. Equipment management, good to go. Is there anything else here we needed to get? No, we came all this way just for this heavy chest. That's alright. It seems like it was a win. Let's go back.
Keep going.
I'm gonna have Astarion lead us through here. Ah, you should be able to do a jump over here, my friend.
Tread lightly.
Everybody else made that jump. We love to see it. What is this? Oh, it's just a regular plate. Everybody else coming back this way. See if there's anything else still to explore over here. There is, up these steps. I'm glad we came and did the rest of this little castle area before we left. I would have been missing out on some valuable loot. Did I already go through all this? No. Oh my heavens. Take all. Oh, we don't really need the scuffy vagabond clothes. It could be a good look, though. Don't want any of those unless we just want to sell them. Steal and add to wares. I mean, we can just steal all this stuff. There's nobody, like, we took everybody out from this section. Oh, a great sword. Oh, and I need to make sure Belladonna's not still encumbered. We're gonna have to figure that out. Ooh, some camp supplies. Send to camp. Okay. This wooden trunk.
A quick rummage.
Nope, don't want any of that. Okay. Unless, here, wait. It does look like we might be able to blow a hole through this cave-in. It's a sturdy cave-in, but we have to have something that can explode it, right?
Where am I needed?
Will, let's try your Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast didn't work. Bye, Chicago. Thank you for hanging out. Stefaruski says, how is adding items to wares different than just adding them to your inventory? It basically just marks them for me to sell later, so that when I go back to camp or find a merchant, I can just sell all my wares at once. It's just going to make it a little faster for me. All right, so let's examine. If it's sturdy, that means only a hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage it. It has piercing resistance and, like, immunity to everything else. Holy cow. So force damage could have worked if I would have done more than 10 damage. What is the Eldritch Blast? 1d10 plus 3. So, I mean, it might actually work if I just do it enough. Or do I have... I mean, I can just Eldritch Blast all day. It's a cantrip. Alright, I did hit it for a little bit. Will, your time to shine, my man.
Defender of the people.
Because I was like, I might actually have something that's explosive. Dynamite? No, it was like the bomb. A hearthlight bomb or a smoke powder bomb. Where's the smoke powder bomb? 12 to 21 force damage. I mean, we could just smoke powder bomb it. Shadowheart has it.
My faith protects
I'm
me.
gonna F5. Do a little save since we haven't done one in a while. And we will throw.
Seems simple enough.
There it is. Boom.
Still breathing, despite everything. Time to press ahead.
I just want to make sure she's not still encumbered. Is she still encumbered? She might be. I'm going to send this to Shadowheart. What else am I carrying that's really heavy? All of our gold. Let's do sort by weight. Oh yeah, plate armor is not as good as my adamantine armor. This Justiciar armor. Let's send that to Will can carry that for right now. And then I should be good in terms of... Yeah, I'm no longer encumbered. Skelly has nothing for us. This Skelly has a bottle. Do we need this bottle? I don't think we do. Autosave. Uh-oh, that worries me. What's about to happen? That there's an autosave. There's a battle axe here. Looks like a pretty normal battle axe, though. 4 to 13 is pretty good. We could just pick it up. What is happening? What are we even finding here? Looting, looting, looting. Ooh. Incense. Lots of incense. Oh, incense sells for a lot, though. And an incense bowl. We're definitely going to pick up the gold. Yeah, let's pick it up and add it to wares. We can sell that. Okay, there's a lot of dead skellies up here. What is this thing? Orb of dark vision.
Something's off. Pure shadow. Around me. Inside me.
How long does it last for? 9 turns remaining. What? I feel like, is this all an area we've been in before? I guess it's not. I guess we haven't really, or maybe, I don't know. We just came from this area, right? I think we just walked across there. Now I'm all turned around. But we could try to go this way. Where do we think all that is? I don't know if we need... This all looks very dangerous. Why would they give me dark vision right there? No, we came up this way. And now we're here. Oh, no!
Be cautious.
Sorry, Bella. I don't think we should try to jump that. Maybe I should put Astarion in the front. Ooh. Yeah, something doesn't want us here. Let's disarm this. Oh, I should have had... Well, let's see if I can do it. I should have had Astarion do this. That's alright, we made it. But it doesn't turn it off. Oh, look at this. Someone does not want us to get over here. Should I, like, rearm it or something? Let's see. Astarion.
I might.
Let's pick up this gold. We do have a lot of money.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Now, if we... Okay, here's what I don't know. If we step on the trap, will that turn it off? Or, like, will disarming it turn it... I don't know. I'm gonna have him step on it. No, okay. They want us to turn it off. I mean, we can, but... I don't know if it's gonna work, since we already... Maybe it just only does it for so many turns? Because now, whoever it is wants us trapped on this stone bridge. I don't know if we can disarm that. Medium toughness because it's burning. Has immunity to everything. It has resistance to force, but not immunity. Alright, Will.
Blade at the ready.
Oh, but Will could disarm that one? How come Astarion couldn't
Keep a
disarm
blade
that?
close.
Yeah, I don't know why Astarion can't disarm it, but Will can. Are we out of disarm tools, maybe? Trap disarm toolkit. No, Astarion still has like a bajillion of them.
Well, hello.
Yeah, he can't, but look, if I switch to Will... Oh, he can't there. Oh, I guess he can't either. Probably because we already set it off. Is it because Bella's standing on the thing?
Not as bad as it could have.
Don't touch me.
Alright, I'm gonna have Will
Defender of the people.
attempt some Eldritch Blasting. Because the medium toughness means... Only a hit that deals 22 damage can damage it. I mean, we could try throwing water on it. Enjoy your enchiladas, cringe. I know Astarion just picked up water. I don't think it's gonna do it, but... I'm gonna exit turn-based mode. And I am gonna ungroup. Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, everybody come over here. Excuse me.
The easy path.
Oh crap, now they're all... Everybody come over here. No, Will!
So much for a warm welcome.
So much for a warm welcome was a hysterical thing to say. Everybody, come down here, please. Woo! Can we try pulling these levers, maybe? There's a skelly here. Nope, 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 no, no. Bella, back downstairs. What are you doing, you fool? Back downstairs. Stop it. I wanted you to loot these things, not go up the stairs. Oh, that silver goblet's worth some money. What happens if we pull these levers? Ah. What? Have I been over there before? What happens if I pull this lever? Oh, it goes up. I guess you could jump from there down to there if you wanted to. Where does that go? I'm so confused. All right, who wants to be the brave one to do it? We're gonna have to... Does Shadowheart have a... She does have like a whole party heal. Let's see. Her whole party heal is... Lesser Restoration? No. Cure. Heal a creature you can touch? No. Prayer of Healing. Heal all allies you can see. Heals an additional... I mean, girlfriend, do it. Okay. Good job. Everybody's healing up a little bit. We love that. Let's have... I feel like Astarion can jump the farthest. So, we're gonna F5 it. And I'm gonna ungroup. And Astarion, you're gonna come over here, my dude.
Something different.
I hope you're enjoying Grimforge. I mean, I am. Let's get you right in the middle. And then Bella...
Got a long road ahead. Best be on my way.
Now, can you... Target is too far. Because maybe we need to lift up first. Okay, so let's go back to Bella.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Now, Astarion. Torches and stuff. Come up here. Okay.
All right.
Can you pick that?
Simple.
Difficulty class 12. But we have a 10 bonus. Perfect! There we go. Boom. Okay. I don't like that the whole party's not here.
Don't mind if I do.
Add to wares. Nope. There's also a thing over here. Nothing.
Let's go.
Let's just go see what's over here before we go through those doors. Nothing. But it doesn't say any of this stuff was like ransacked before, so... Okay. I guess I could jump to there? Granite bench. Like, what about all that? Should I go do that now? Again, I don't like that poor Astarion's doing all this by himself, but like... If he can just get the loot and come back. There is something down there, though. This skelly has something on him. I don't think we need that short sword, but we'll take that. Look at this loot cap. There's a granite bench there that I could just sit on. Can I open this from here? Let's get that. And then read the plaque, maybe. Oh, money! Hello. We'll take that. What's the plaque say?
In the beginning came morning, then night. Two sisters clashed, one dark and one light.
Ooh, there's blood here. Have we been here? I don't think we have been here. What is even happening? I haven't looted any of this stuff, but this looks like bad things might happen if I go there by myself. I mean, I probably could make that jump. But also, let's see what's up here first. Oh, there's more levers up here. Whoa. Scroll of Dimension Door. What does that do? Scimitar Mold. I mean, I don't know if we still need the molds. Is this like a different... We did the adamantine forge. Is this like a different part of the... What happens if I touch this lever? Oh. What about if I move it that way? Up and down. Alright, let me put this back. Aaron says I have to keep remembering to keep my mouth shut. Yeah, I don't know. I'm coming back down here. I feel like I should get the rest of the party over. Or at least like the rest of the party -1, maybe. Because I don't know if we've... it's so hard because the map's been revealed. So I'm like... Did we do all of that? Yeah. But I see that the bodies aren't looted yet, so I'm guessing we didn't? Let me just look on the map and see. My 3 party members are there. Underdark Ancient Forge is here. So it would be like right in that area. I did the adamantine forge. But I didn't do whatever that forge was. Maybe that's where the smoke powder reserves are. That I couldn't find before. Let's go back here. And go through those double doors that I unlocked earlier that we just kind of left sitting open. Alright. What do we have here? Rusted weapons, a wooden trunk. I mean, there's a scimitar. I could just sell it. We have so much money, though. Maybe I don't need to be picking up and selling every single little thing. I'm hoping that I find some kind of fast travel point over here. Granite bench. So that the rest of the party can join me. Well, these are definitely going to camp. I could just consume them. Oh. I mean, lockpick. This is why we send Astarion on these missions. Difficulty 18. Come on, 8 or higher. Ah, do I have inspiration to re-roll that? I don't know if I do. I don't know if I do. I do have inspiration. Try again using thieves' tools. Oh, let's try again using thieves' tools. There it is. I have 19 thieves' tools. We're good. Oh no! Oh no! And Astarion's by himself. Can I just shut those doors? My turn. Let's just see what we're working with. Oh, no sauce. Okay, well that guy's our problem. What can he do? He's immune to fire. Resistant to a lot of stuff. Devil's Sight. Extra attack. Don't love that. Magic resistance. And an opportunity attack. Yeah, don't love that. These guys, though, these Hellsboars, what do they do? Resistant to fire and poison. Blazing Hide. When it's hit with a melee attack, the attacker burns for 3 turns? So you can only hit it with ranged? Alright, let's see if there's a place. Can I, like, get Astarion? Does he have a Misty Step? He has invisibility. Ray of Fear could work. Ice Knife could be good for those guys. I'm like, if I could, like, Misty Step to somewhere high and just ping them. What are they even guarding? What is even in here that's so good? An Elixir of Fire Resistance could be great if I can get to it. Opulent Chest. I feel like I should put some kind of trap on this door and then get the heck out of the room. Chromatic Orb. Thunder damage. I mean, it's a good option. If anyone can... I mean, I think he could handle... Let me see what scrolls he has. Yeah, let's take a look at our... Oh, we do have a scroll of Misty Step. We also have a scroll of Thunder Wave, Speak with the Dead, 5 Healing, Scroll of Mirror Image, Scroll of Dark Vision, Scroll of Protection, Scroll of Dimension Door, teleport yourself and one adjacent ally to a place you can see. Scroll of Protection from Good and Evil, Scroll of Animate Dead. Alright, where... I'm like, is there any high up spot that I could Misty Step to right now that the other things couldn't get me? Not really. Maybe like up here? I don't think I can be on top of that though. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have a good... Devil Foil Mask. What the heck is that? 2 notches. Oh, wait, the bad guy's wearing a mask. On the interior, seem to signify the rank of officer. Some blow has buckled the mask above the wide, searching eyes. Hold on. If I could put that on, maybe I could control this guy. Alright. I'm going to F5 it, and this is going to be my plan. I'm going to go see if I can get that. I'm going to Misty Step over here and try to put on that mask. Let's see if this works. Scroll of Misty Step. Equip Astarion.
A curious Mars. It's almost cute.
Okay, I've got it on.
A miracle mask, no less.
Infernal Legion. You are one. You are Legion, without personality or individuality. Born only to fight. When within 20 meters of another creature wearing a Merrigan's mask, strength increases by 1, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma decrease by 1 per nearby mask. Oh, wait, I don't know if I like that. Because then he gets extra strength, too. I was hoping it would make us be on the same team. Somehow. I don't think I like that. Poor Astarion's all by himself because I needed someone to go on a mission while someone else stayed behind. I guess I could have, like, gotten the whole party over on the thing and then Misty stepped the last person over or something to have everybody over here. But I honestly didn't think there was going to be so much to do over here. I thought it was just going to be some loot. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I can still run. Let me be on the other side of this. And then I guess I'll end my turn and probably promptly get my arse kicked. Yeah, they can jump. Who knew? Wow. Alright. I need to drink that fire resistance ASAP. Oh, man. That jump is wild. Okay. Elixir of fire resistance. Until long rest. Okay, got the fire resistance. Now. Ice Knife is a level 1 conjuration spell. Can I put any of these dudes to sleep? Maybe. One of them. Not that guy. It's only gonna... I mean, it'll take out one, but if somebody else explodes near them, that's not gonna help me. Ray of Fear, Frighten. I think Chromatic Orb. 3 to 24. Thunder damage. I just want to see again. Yeah, thunder damage will work. Oh, my path is interrupted, though. I don't want to do that. I could jump. No, I couldn't jump. Tasha's Hideous Laughter. 30% chance. No. I guess sleep might be my best bet. Sleep. Okay, one of them's sleeping. And then I've got lots of movement, but anything I do is going to produce an opportunity attack. I'm going to stay right where I am. Okay. Okay, so that actually worked out pretty well, surprisingly. I could jump up on top of this desk. I could do sleep again and put another one to sleep. Because this, again, path is interrupted until I... main hand attack with my short sword of First Blood. Let's just try it. I'm immune to burning, so it doesn't matter. I could bite him, which will heal myself a little bit, too. I don't know if eating one of these boars is gross or not, but let's go for it. Okay. End my turn. He's still sleeping. Crossbow shot. Yeah, nobody else can do anything. Great. We've played this very well so far. Wounding Ray is necromancy. Do I have any cantrips? What are my cantrips? Firebolt's obviously not going to work. Man, none of these are going to work, are they? Cantrips are not good for me right now. Potion of Featherfall. I could still do Flourish. Piercing Strike would cause bleeding. This guy has how many left? 7 left? Let's just go for a main hand attack. Because I can't do a sneak attack. I would love to do a sneak attack, but I don't have advantage against any of those. Oh no, did he wake up? Whoops! My sleeping only helped for so long. Okay, one of them's down. Can I get anything from him? No. But I could run past his body and try to get out of this room. Although I guess Brack here, I am kind of protected, so I only have to fight one at a time, other than this home slice's crossbow bolts. Let's see. I could do a shove, the good old shove. We could do a flourish. Okay. What do I have here? Threatened. An enemy is close. So I have disadvantage on ranged. Tusk, and he missed. Great. Oh, that guy could get me from there? Rude! Oh no. What is this now? Now that the Hellsboar's on the ground. I guess I could run. Oh, he'll get an opportunity attack if I do that, though. He has 19 left. I don't love that. Whoops, says Colin. I know. Hello! Sneak attack ranged. I can't really do any of that right now. I'm gonna do Ice Knife. I do have disadvantage on all of them. Oh, because that's a ranged attack. That's why. 80% chance to hit. And yeah, and I can do the extra damage because of it. That's great. That actually worked out really well. Do I still have Flourish? I don't. I have to take a short rest before I do Flourish again. Well, then that's great. We'll do a, healing. Wonderful. End the turn. I think I'm gonna survive this fight. Famous last words. Owie. Owie! Again, famous last words. Oh boy. Ray of Fear frightens my target. Okay, I can probably take this guy out right now. If I try to move at this point, it's going to be an opportunity attack. I am going to attack the Hellsboar with a critical. They're out of the way. Now, what do I'm going to do another one of these and probably just take it again from this guy. I could try to push him, but I think I need the healing. Because, yeah, I could run, but he's going to get an opportunity attack. I don't love that. Owie! Owie! That nearly ended me. No! This guy's going to kill me. Oh! A miss. You know, I could try to Misty Step right on out of here again, because I'm in a bad way right now. Or Dimension Door. Scrolls. Again. Dimension Door, I could take myself some... I hate to waste that, but... Protection from good and evil. Aid is only 5 healing, and that's for everybody. Pushes away all creatures and objects could be nice. I think I just need to get the heck up out of here. Choose target to teleport. Me. Okay, how do I get it on me again? Choose teleport destination. Whoop! Yeah! Now... I could just run. Heal myself a bit. And move that booty. Oh no, of course he dashed. Even with the jump. A jump and a dash. Oh, farts. Okay. Even with a jump and a dash. I can... Wounding Ray is 2 to 16. If I do my Thunder Orb... Oh, this guy's right near me. All my stuff is ranged. I don't have advantage because I'm not with anybody. I guess Wounding Ray. Only a 15% chance. Ray of Fear frightens my target. 65% chance. Oh, This is not good. Where's the rest of the party? They're all way back there. Ice knife is ranged. Yeah, if he wasn't right up on my business. Let me look at... See what? I don't want this anymore. I thought that was going to be good for me. It's not. I want my... What helmet was I wearing? Intimidation? No, I was wearing... that. Oh, and of course that was my main action. Shove! No? Can't shove him? Is he too heavy to shove? Too heavy to shove. This is bad. I'm gonna die. Switching helmets was real stupid right there. I need some kind of area of effect attack that they're not immune to. Yeah, they're immune to poison, like big dum-dums. This guy's got cold resistance. This is so bad, and I can't get everybody else over there. I could try. Can I shove this guy? I can, but he's not gonna go that far. 20%. Oh, this is so bad. I'm just like out of stuff to do. Well, at least someone can come revive my body if it comes down to it. I'm gonna try Wounding Ray. I wish I still had Flourish or anything else to take this guy out. But I don't. I mean, it's all I can do. I'm trying to stay alive. I'm not going to give him 2 free opportunity attacks. This might be it. Oh, this might be it. Oh my gosh, how lucky am I getting right now? Okay, that one's down. Now I've just got the big guy left. But I can't heal as fast as he's taking me down. You said, Chris, I'm not sure if you're aware, but you can click the other party members and bring them to you. Astarion will be waiting for his turn. The others can move in real time until they get close enough and join the fight. Thank you for that. Here's the problem. To get over to where I am is a lever system. So I don't know, it'll just say can't reach destination. But thank you. If they were within reach of destination, that might work, but they're not, sadly. I guess I could Potion of Invisibility. And then move. Let's hope this works. Alright, he can't see me. Great. Detecting presence. What? What? He just went back in? Could I just go open that chest? What else is in that room that I need? My alt to show me what's in there is not working right now. Oh, it took me out of combat to do that too. Interesting. I guess I could get a sneak attack up on him. Maybe I could just loot the room and get out. Oh, farts. He saw me. Or it wore off or something. Alright, well, at least I get a chance to ranged attack hit him. He's got cold resistance, he's immune to fire, and he's immune to poison. But everything else should work like my Thunder Orb. Oh, but doesn't he have some kind of magic resistance? Yeah, he has advantage on saving throws. Alright, well, let's do brace for ranged. And then hamstring this dude so he can't get to me. And he's hamstrung. Beautiful. Plus I have lightning charges. I don't know if that's going to matter at all. So then I'm going to try moving farther away. So his hamstrung butt can't get to me. Ooh. Okay. I could still try my chromatic orb, but let's do piercing strike, ranged attack. I want to ranged attack him. With my lightning charges. We'll see if it does anything. I could also try Arrow of Dragon Slaying. Deals double damage to dragons. I mean, when's the next time I'm gonna get a dragon, really? Hold on. I don't have advantage against him. Target must be a dragon? Never mind, just kidding. Try it. And it was a miss. Let's just... If I can just keep my distance from this fool, we might be okay. I don't know if he can crossbow me from there. No, he dashed. But he's hamstrung. So as long as I can keep the hamstring going. You can also hit the lever with a ranged attack. Wait, what? I didn't know. Do I have advantage because I'm on higher ground? I was hoping I would. Wait, what else do I have? I have a simple toxin, but he's immune to poison. I guess I could coat in this for next time. Of course, that's a miss. Where else can I go? Not enough movement. I could try cunning action hiding, but I'm pretty sure... How do I see? What is this? No! I didn't want to end my turn! I hit spacebar because I was trying to see if I could see what his, Chromatic orb, let's try it. Alright, well that was effective, even though he has magic resistance. I'll take it. And then can I... I'm just gonna run, man. What can I get behind? How can I get away from this fool? Not that way. He's probably not hamstrung anymore. Oh, he might still be hamstrung. Alright, it looks like... I don't know why I'm doing such... Why I only have a 55% chance to hit him. Oh, I guess he's got resisting and slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning. What do I have that's not any of those? I could try chromatic orbing again. 3 to 22, only a 45% chance to hit. Any magic might be only a 45% chance to hit. What about sleep? Apparently I could get him. Yes! Alright, now that he's sleeping... This is so funny. It's all... This loot better be good, I tell you what. Now that he's sleeping, I can totally sneak attack this fool. 100%. I'm gonna get him. Yeah! Woo! Okay. Send Bella and another one of these dumb masks. I don't want those. I guess if you had 2 of them. You had like your 2 fighters use it to get +1 of strength or something. Woo! Fire Stoker. Wow, that's nice. Pick up. Bronze ingot. Silver goblet. We're gonna add to wares. Scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental. Wait, if we can teach Gale that would be clutch for Gale. There is a rusted key. And some ochre jelly. Oh. I mean, I guess we'll pick that up too. Okay. Wait, but now there's something else. The smoke powder reserve could be here. But it's not showing me anything else, which makes me think it might be up a level. Whew! Alright, you look silly with that hat on. Can we hide the hat, please? A shield mold. I'm gonna send it to Shadowheart. We're all encumbered. Alright, well, I did the forge. I think we definitely need the rest of the party back. So, I'm gonna put Astari in there and switch over to Bella. So there apparently is a bunch to do over here.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Then we'll get good old Shadowheart.
Let's see.
And Will.
The pride of the gate.
Here, we'll get Shadowheart to move a little bit so Will has some room to jump.
Where am I needed? 2 steps at a time.
And then, since I now know, you can hit it with a ranged attack. There we go. And now we'll hit this one with a ranged attack. Now the rest of the party can all join Astarion, and I think we need a short rest. Woo! Next.
Defender of the people.
Yeah, it was a nap time murder. To be fair, that was a tough battle for Astarion to do all by his freaking self, and he did it.
I never believe this.
Okay, party up. Alright, let's have Shadowheart heal everybody again. Prayer of healing for everyone. Great. And we'll have Bella lead the charge now.
On my way.
Okay, is that a trap, though, right there? No one's spidey senses are going off right now. Alright, so if we go down here... Looks like there's a bunch of cradles or something there. Broken shackles.
I see tracks there. Or footprints. That's worth a look.
Tracks or footprints?
Can't give up now.
And we hear the noise again. Where are the tracks or footprints? Who saw them? Shadowheart?
I'm ready. Wits and blades, always sharp.
Hi, Mike. You're working on your master's dissertation. Yeah, private message me some details in the Discord and we'll chat about it. That would be great. And also, congrats on doing your master's dissertation. I don't want to use the footprints. I just want to examine them.
Broken shackles, near-miss arrows, a trail of blood. Looks like a gnome escaped.
Where would the gnome have escaped to? Okay, that's all we got from over here, is that a gnome escaped. Okay.
What to do?
I guess we could all go back.
Very well.
Did we ever clear this? I don't think we ever looted that.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh, we did. Alright, all that was looted. So there's another lever and like a whole different section over here. Man, this world is so big. Baldur's Gate is so big. This game is massive. So it looks like we could jump that way, but there's also maybe from the original this, we could jump down to there and get that other mold. Because otherwise, how would we get on it from here? I don't know if we could. No. Yeah, I can't get up there from there. Let's see if... It looks like the levers for it were up here. But it looks like if one of my party stayed here and operated these levers, and the rest of my party were on this, that could be... I don't know. I'm so hesitant to split the party again. I'm going to save right now. We're going to do a short rest.
A welcome rest.
Short rest. Perfect. Everyone's feeling better. So, can we even get back there now? Let's see. Let's see. I can use ranged attacks to do the lever, so maybe I could do that from there. Maybe I don't need to have someone there. Now that I know what they do. Now here's what I'm wondering. Can I probably can't make this jump. Oh, Bella can. I don't know if the rest of the party can. Aha, Shadowheart can. Will, can you get up there, bud?
Sharp as ever.
Oh no. This is the not so fun part about them all moving as a group.
Ever onward.
Can everybody else get up there? Okay. Now that we're all up there, we could, in theory... Okay, we're not going to jump down to there because we can just ranged attack it. I'm going to have Bella do a ranged attack. This one.
May the gods take you first.
Now we should be able to jump it without falling prone. Okay. Longsword mold. Pick it up. We don't need it.
Still alive. So that's progress.
That is progress.
One day, I'll catch a break.
Because we have some bronze ingot and we're getting new molds, which makes me think maybe we'd be able to use some... Ooh, a potion of mind reading. Short sword, pick up and add to wares. We don't really need the candle as far as I can tell. Okay, now from here, let's do... Which one moves it up and down? I don't remember. That one. Okay. Could we... Is that too hard to jump now that it's higher? No?
Platform's covered in rust. Must be older than bone dust.
Okay, everybody up. Unlink, just to help Astarion get that going. There we go.
Let's get going.
And we'll do ranged attack on not this lever, but the other lever. Here we go. Go, party, go. Now from here, where do we go? That's going to be prone, so we need to get that one again. Now let's see. Can we make that jump now? We can.
I must keep going.
Everybody made it? Great. Okay. What is all this? Animated armor. That doesn't seem good. Now, we didn't loot any of these folks. Or grab any of the stuff down here. I feel like we might be missing out on something there. I don't know if we were here before. Oh, I think we were here before. And I was trying to figure out how to get behind this, and I couldn't. Alright. Well, now it seems we figured it out. Is there another thing? How do we get from here to here? Can we jump down to there? We can. Come on, party. Will. Great. Ah, look what we found! An ancient sigil circle! I don't want to use it because I don't know where it's going to take me. But, wait, were we totally here?
Let's see.
It doesn't say these people were looted. Praise be to the Lady of Loss. She has, through Sister Ansar, brought brothers to Luv the true nature of our lives, that they are lost and nothing but loss. Through that sorrowful lesson, he's learned from his fame and following and come to us into the lady's loving embrace. But he has not left everything behind. The man once known as Saluv Yali brings with him his miracles of metallurgy. This dark alloy, adamantine, will let us spread the Dark Lady's will with new fervor. Again, I feel like I should have discovered all this way before I discovered the forge. Feel like this should have been done a while ago. Animated armor. A great sword. Was pretty nice. Steel. I can't remember if I've been here or not before. I've definitely been here. We did this fight. You already were here. You killed those animated armors. Yeah, because that's the adamantine forge. This is how I got to the adamantine forge. Alright. Now I feel like we have successfully combed this whole area. We did all this. I feel good about it. We can go back now. Yeah, I made the mace and I made some armor. Okay, so we're just gonna go up to this boat now. And get the heck on out of here. I'm done with the adamantine forge.
At least things have stayed interesting. Let's see. Can't slow down.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
Yeah, it's the vessel we used to get here. I'm cool with it. Bored. Galric redeemed stretch. Thank you, I will.
Spent much time in the Underdark?
Some. And you? Seems a perfect hunting ground for, you know.
Perfect. You tried drinking an Earth Elemental's blood.
Okay, now, this is the area I wanted to be in. So we still have lots to do here. If I look at our quests, in the Underdark, we have to defeat the Dwergar intruders. Which all we have to do is report back to the Myconid how that went south. Find the mushroom picker. We need to check on him. And if we talk to the lady whose husband we accidentally killed, I don't know, we're gonna have to lie about it or something. We reach the ancient temple. The bridge to the ancient temple's been destroyed. Grimforge leads to an ancient temple. Shadowheart possesses a certain amount of resistance to the ill effects of the Shadow Curse. Yeah, so that was that other thing we discovered there. Wait, we need to do down here first.
No traps, please.
No, I don't want that rotten mushroom. Alright, so let's see. We can travel most quickly. We can go to the Underdark tree to talk to Balin, but I think we need to go here first. We're going to go to the Myconid colony first. Dead Myconid. Alright, let's not loot their body.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Wait, why are they all dead? We gotta talk to this guy. Hey, bud.
To ask.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The rot has been purged. I mean, both of these are true.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peacebringer.
Peacebringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Thank you.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take.
What does that mean?
The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
Great. I think I needed that gate to be open to do the next thing.
Before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among
This is the
Myconid
information
dead.
I needed before I got to the forge.
Near. This one is called.
And because we didn't have this info, it was very confusing.
Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head. And
I already killed him, but I didn't know you wanted his head, man.
Safe.
I did take him out, though.
Always another evil to correct. Always another monster to slay.
It's true. You're racking up quite the body count.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him.
Yeah, this is the information I needed on the Nier stuff. I had none of it. But by the way, I already killed that guy. You said if I talked to the poor gnome lying there? I mean, I'm going to try talking to the Sovereign again.
Springer, be at home.
I did kill Nier, though. Should I tell them about glute? No. Alright, let's see what it says now. In my quests, under the Nier thing. Deliver Nier's head. Kill Nier. Did it. Take... Do I have to go all the way back and get his head? What? Oh, so that's the Guardian Gate. I thought there was a Guardian Gate blocking this guy. So I gotta talk to this guy. I gotta do that. I probably gotta talk to the sad person who's... You said there's like a gnome here. Oh no. Oh no. You literally have to cut it off. I could just fast travel, you're right. I already did the hard part of that quest. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, this person. Oh no, I think this is the person who I'm gonna be like, hey, I accidentally killed your husband.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome
No, this
sight.
isn't the person.
But let us observe the customs of the locals.
Okay.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service.
Okay.
Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
Thank you? Were you here when the Dwergar attacked?
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need
We can
not
at least
be
trade with
such
him
a
right now.
dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
Honestly, I kind of got lost, just funny. A mind flare infected me with a tadpole is straight to the point. Where I collect mushrooms. I don't want to tell him about the tadpole. Don't say I got
A
lost.
common phenomenon in the Underdark, I'm afraid. Could I ask what you were searching for to begin with?
Explain the whole story, or just say that's not your business. I don't know. I don't want to trust this dude. Well, maybe he could help us. I don't know. I don't know. Should we trust him, chat? What do you think? Are we trusting this guy? I'm looking to see if I have the Baldur's Gate extension on. I do not, but I should. I'm activating the extension now. There we go. You think we should trust him? Baralzi says, yeah. Forlorn says he seems solid. Let's explain the whole story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact.
I know.
You must be worried sick, but have no fear.
Oh, maybe he
I
will
have a
help
friend
us.
who may be able to assist.
Yeah?
Ormelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg.
Oh, wow.
My Zirkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside her head, but she hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis.
Oh no.
That's impossible.
Oh no.
But intriguing.
Oh no.
Are you looking to have it extracted?
Yes, absolutely. A mind flayer die. An illithid is your friend. How is that possible? Or, sorry, I'd rather not. Wow. An illithid is your friend. How is that possible? Is what I want to say. But I don't want him to think I'm racist. I'm gonna say it.
I have broken free from the Elder Brain's guilt. I no longer serve the Grand Designer. I ask that you refrain from violence, while I respect that your opinion of my kind may not change.
Okay. Tell me about the Grand Design.
A quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids.
Okay.
If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis?
I actually would.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
Okay, yeah. Let him do it.
As the mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if that stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Ammelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Thank you for the information. So here's the thing. I'm not convinced we want to extract the tadpole. Because then that means the, like, magical person that visits us at night, we can't help them. I don't know. Let's just ask him if he could extract the tadpole.
No. It appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence.
All right, well, that's information we didn't have
without
before.
The shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
That doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you.
Okay, so getting out the tadpole will kill
Not to
me.
worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Tell him about the ship I was on. Okay.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never
just say
set
no
foot
to
on
cranial
one
trauma.
myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Okay.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
I like
There
that
may
guy.
be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection.
Okay.
I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Bypass? What kind of alchemy are we talking
A
about?
tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms.
I got a lot of weird mushrooms.
Subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
Eating those doesn't set. Well, we're not going to eat them. Lovely. So where do I find these mushrooms? Too risky. Count me out. I think I already have what you're looking for.
These are fine specimens.
Yep.
It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Ormelion turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
I don't know if I want to drink it. What exactly is this going to do to me?
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still be able to tell you more about its origin.
Ormelion watches you with cautious intensity. It expects doubt. It expects fear.
What aren't you telling me?
Only in that you may be a danger to yourself. What the potion may make you see or feel, I cannot determine. But unless you are already a step from death, it will not kill you.
I need some time to prepare.
Of course. Return when you are ready.
Okay, I love that we have this option. We know where you are. I'm not going to steal from anybody. Let's trade with Blur.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I want to trade, man.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
I got
to
lots
your
of wares
liking.
to unload. Lots of wares to unload, my friend. Let's see if I sell all my wares. Everybody else sell all the wares. I'm gonna sell all the wares. So that's what wares are good for. Wilted Dreams. Lost Time. I don't... Oh, these are all those, like, weird things that we got from the witch. I don't think we need to carry those heavy molds anymore. Does he have anything we want? Yeah, I'll pay him for all the health potions for sure. Don't need any of that. Scroll of Stinking Cloud. What else? Ooh, look at this. The Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. I mean, that might be good for Astarion right now, since he's, like, doing a whole lightning build. This delicate circlet grants its wearer the ability to cast the Scorching Ray spell. Alright. Helmet of Smiting. No, we got rid of that. We just got rid of that. What about this ring? The wearer can see in the dark. Boots of Genial Striding. Oh, wearer's movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. Ooh, I like that. We got some camping supplies. I don't want a cloud giant finger, but thank you. Psychic missiles. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast magic missile. Wait a second. Oh, we've got Eldritch Blast, though, not magic missile for him. Cinder Shoes. Whenever you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. Alright. Let's see. I mean, the Lifebringer is cool for Astarion. I think we're gonna buy it. And the Boots of Genial Striding, I think we're gonna give to Bella. Okay. Also, these rings do... Oh, the dowry ring. I don't want to give away the person's dowry ring. That's sad. Let's get rid of some of these daggers. We definitely don't need them. I just probably forgot to add them to wares. Basilisk oil. Do we still need these Githyanki slates? I should probably hold on to them. Okay. Just trying to see if anybody else is carrying anything they don't need. I mean, this is just a regular greatsword. It's gonna be heavy. Astarion, you don't need extra torches. You probably don't need this pickaxe. I still need to see if this is better for someone than what we currently have. Will... You're good for right now, my guy.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
Dante says, I would totally drink it. It sounds like making progress. It does. Let me see. Okay, she's definitely keeping that armor. Now... She can take more medium armor, but we don't need that kind of medium armor. Alright, let's see... Studded drow armor. Not proficient with medium armor. Padded armor. Not proficient. Okay. What do I have going on here? Spring step boots. I think I'm gonna trade those out with the boots of genial striding. So the spring step boots are open. What are everybody else's boots? Speedy light feet. She has the lightning boots. When the wearer stands in water, it becomes electrified. That's if she dashes. Disintegrating night walkers. Can't be enwebbed, entangled, or ensnarled. Ooh, I like that. And it gives him Misty Step. That's great. We want to keep that right where it is. So the boots are good, and then we also were looking at the Githyanki crossbow. This new crossbow is 3 to 11, deals an additional piercing damage if they're already burning. Who else still needs a crossbow? 3 to 11, 3 to 10. Well, this would be better for her. It's a shame, because it's a Sharon crossbow. That'll do more over time, though. I mean, I guess you're not holding a crossbow. We could give you one. Alright, that's good. And then, what else did I just buy? Oh, Mask of the Shapeshifter, level 1 illusion spell. I feel like, oh no, this Lifebringer Tiara. I think I'm gonna give that to Astarion, sorry. He'll look beautiful in that tiara. Ooh, we can actually show that one. Show helmet. Alright. Alright, I feel like we're good to go. Steph, yeah, don't select one item at a time. No, you gotta do the wares thing. It's so much faster. Okay, I'm going to now fast travel. Well, we gotta do this while we're here. No, I want to fast travel first. I'm gonna fast travel and go chop off Nir's head. Underdark Brimforge. I don't know that that was the right place to go. Where was... Didn't we defeat Nir out here? Deliver Nir's head. Okay, great. So we did go the right way.
Moving.
Nope, wrong way. Hold on. Wrong way. Other way, friends. Go get Nir's head. Go get Nir's head. Come on, party people. There's Nir.
Still alive.
I want Bella to do the honors.
Progress. Open up.
His head! Steal! I've got his head! Alright, well, Now that we came back here and took the dude's head, we can go back to Underdark Myconid Colony. Xenomorphism, welcome! Thank you for stopping by the chat today. Hey, you head-hungry Myconid.
Light on my feet.
Damn it all.
Who's this? Thula?
Don't.
You okay? She's helpless. Check if she has anything worth taking. What's wrong with you?
Dwerger.
Oh.
Slashed me. Oh, poison.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I have an antidote. If a Dwerger poisoned you, perhaps they'll have the cure. How'd you end up here? Consider what you know of Dwerger poison lore. Give her the antidote. Give her an antitoxin. You're in a bad way. I could end your suffering if you want. Let's consider what we know first. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just barely. Just barely. That's okay. I think I have an antidote, even if I don't know. Medicine's not Bella's forte.
Nothing useful comes to mind.
Yes, my shirt says weirdo. I think we should say you're in a bad way. I can end your suffering if you want. Yep.
Hard to breathe. Blood's on fire. Do it.
Give her a quick death or step back. Wait, why would we kill her? I think we should give her the antidote. Dante, dang, girl, why are you not saving her? What's better, the antidote or the antitoxin? I must have both. No, I meant I could end your suffering, like, with this antidote, not by murdering you. That's all in how you interpret it, okay?
Ah, God. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
How could I pass by? You were in pain. Does there have to be a reason? It's always useful to be owed a favor. I think we should say that.
I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving.
Oh yeah, do you gotta get moving?
It hurts. Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
You're in no condition to help anyone. Take it easy and tell me what I can do. Focus on what I need, a reward for starters. You're in no condition to help anyone.
Maybe not. But you are. I need you to rescue my kin.
Oh no, I may have already messed it up.
We're Ironhand Clan, best artificers in Baldur's Gate.
Okay, I like that.
We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was this expedition your clan were on? What were they digging? What's the expedition?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
Okay.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
Okay. You're lying. I know, girl. Can't fool me. Get out of here with that business.
Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand?
No, I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it. Or I'll write. I'll free your people if I can. I don't know. I kind of want more info. I don't understand. Enough evasion and explain it.
Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking.
I'll free your people if I can.
Thank you. Only wish I could go with you.
I probably have already done it. Oh.
I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran.
Thanks
I'll
for
feel
the
better
boots.
knowing you're using them to kick some dweger ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Okay. I cured the poison gnome. And I got boots of speed. Click heals. Class action. Let's just see what they do. What does click heals do? Click the heels of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement for 1 turn as a bonus action. Wait, how does that work though? Your movement speed doubles and enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. Ooh! I might give that to Asterion. I mean, the water sparker boots are interesting. Is that the only? No, I also have that. Yeah, let's switch that up for right now. I like fast boots. Here we are. Boots of genial striding? No. Boots of speed. Alright. And then Bella is gonna get... I don't want her to have the water sparkers. I want her to have the boots of genial striding. So then no one's wearing the water sparkers right now, but I'm okay with that. I mean, we haven't really been hanging out in water for a while anyway. 8-Bit Lens, thank you so much for the hydrate reminder. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's deliver the head.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Peacebringer, be at home.
I brought you Nir's head.
The drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed.
Is he gonna eat it right here?
In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Life Chanter.
Oh, so now I'm Peacebringer and Life Chanter? Okay. We're just all getting high. They're giving us all these flower.
As our circle grows, so shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Thank you. Reward. Deliver Nir's head. You receive Envoy's Amulet. Voice of the Circle. A fleshy amulet shaped by Spa's own hand. Wherever the bearer goes, so does the Myconid circle. Interesting. I don't know that that's better than Speak with Dead. Wait, is it just all these people are gonna go with me? What? Wait, what happens? Can I wear... I guess I probably can't wear multiple amulets. No, I can't. Let's go to...
I wonder what the next move is.
What amulet are you wearing? Animal friendship. My vamp buddy. Ray of fear and wounding ray.
Sharp as ever.
You don't have... What amulet are you wearing? Maybe we'll have you do... The ever-seeing eye. Ooh, creepy. Okay, we're gonna have Will wear that one for right now.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, one more time. I could tell you... I'm gonna save it before I tell you that I murdered Glute.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes.
Okay.
The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peace Bringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
I'm just racking up names. Thank you. Neat. Okay. We're just, you know, having a good time up in here.
Don't waste a step.
Okay. We gotta go there. We gotta go here. I also thought the person whose husbando I was supposed to save was somewhere right in here.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other mammals.
We couldn't go up here before, I guess. Or we just didn't. Oh, that's an acorn truffle that's not stealing to take? Oh, we just got a lot for taking that acorn truffle. A lot of XP right there. Wait, what? Can we talk to this thing? Oh, there's another trader over here. Yeah, we can go through there now. Hello? Cool. Cool story, man. We could talk to him, I guess. We could trade here. Hookar, Spore Servant. They're all just jamming out. Ooh, Sovereign. Did we not loot him before? Alright, I guess let's just take all of that. We earned it. Alright, so you guys are saying we should drink the thing that they've concocted for us?
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Alright, I think we're gonna drink the thing. Hopefully it just gives us information.
Oh. Well, perhaps after I finish my research here, I'll join her.
I should speak up.
I greet you, son child.
Thank you. Do you still have that potion? I'm ready.
Yes, although it may be a touch cold by now.
Drink the potion.
The potion is disgusting beyond description. The only mercy is that it goes down quickly.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, You may find yourself acting.
Okay, don't make me attack my party,
irrationally.
please.
Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Creepy. Draw on my willpower and resist. Focus on the present, not the illusions, or stare into the swirling abyss. Maybe draw on my willpower. Okay. Add a resistance bonus. Thank you. Let's try it. Yeah, baby.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision, but the void cannot draw you in. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
I mean, let the terror take me. Is that what we want the potion to do? Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Resist the panic from within, or wall off your mind from the psionic seizure. I don't think Bella's intelligence is that awesome. Focus on a tune. Let's try it. Maybe. It depends on my rolls. Nope. We could try again. I am gonna try again. Come on, baby. Yeah, there it is. Hum a tune, hum a tune, hum a tune.
You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear.
Bella can play
against
instruments.
itself.
She's not bad.
The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluan, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
I felt it grow inside me.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
What's next? Coming off my own head? I suppose it's not all bad. More power is better than less. No. So I went through all this and the tadpole is still lodged in my brain?
Indeed. Although, I may have another solution.
Hi, Duncan Snowborn.
Albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence.
Interesting.
Both positive and negative.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
I have gold. That will not suit. I want this power. Keep your ring. How about I tell you more about the Nautiloid? Every last detail. Ooh, that might work. Or either give me the ring or I'll run you through. I don't want to threaten to kill the guy. Even though I'm very proficient in intimidation. Let's say, how about I tell you more about that Nautiloid? That's pretty priceless to him.
A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Performance, I could give a dramatic retelling. Or intelligence, I could offer a detailed logical analysis. Bella's intelligence I don't think is super high, so let's go with performance. And I do have a performance proficiency, so we're going with that, plus we have guidance. Come on, baby. Put on a show, Bella. She did it. It's gonna be a beautiful show. I mean, I was making a fighter, Dante. You don't need a super high intelligence to be a fighter.
What a brilliant experience. To feel one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours.
Yes!
May it serve you as well as it has served me.
A pretty thing. And at least it offers us some protection from the tadpole.
Oh, good.
Of
Everybody
course,
approves,
the
huh?
lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Okay, I'm not gonna wear it, but I'm excited we have it.
Is my species evolving?
Perhaps, but at such an accelerated rate.
Okay, we don't want to steal stuff from people. Now, we do need to go reach the Sovereign's Refuge. So we will need to do that, but I want to do this first. So let's go down these mushrooms here, and then up in that way. I think it's down this way. Oh, hey, friends. Did I loot that before? Yeah, I did this fight already. Where are we on the map? Okay, I need to go to the right up here. So. Ah, farts. Okay, the noxious fumes are bad. How do I... Oh, here's the way I gotta go. Man, it's been so long since I've been in this area. I, like, totally forgot. Oh, yeah. Balin. Sorry, man. This is the guy we accidentally killed. So why does it keep telling us we need to talk to him? Find the mushroom guy, talk to Balin. We rescued Balin. We should check on him. No, we didn't. Man, he's dead. What do you mean we rescued Balin? We accidentally murdered him. I'm gonna have Shadowheart.
No time to waste.
Might find something useful.
Yeah, I mean, I could take his rope and his knife. He dead, man. I guess I could revive him. Maybe we could talk to him. Yes, we could talk to him with Speak to Dead. Alright, so let's see. Amulet of Lost Voices, Speak with Dead.
I've got a long road ahead.
The corpse is too damaged to even speak with the dead. Maybe it doesn't think he's dead because you got him out of the field before he died? No, he was like right here when he died. You rescued him, then got him killed, so you broke the quest. Oh no. Yeah, we can't save Balin. Dude dead. Who told us to... Yeah, I guess we must have. Dareth told us about her husband, Balin. That's what I thought. I was going to have to go back to Dareth and be like, I'm so sorry I murdered your husband. But I guess if the quest is broken... then we don't have to do that. Okay. Gotta find Moonrise Towers. Alright. So yeah, in that case, we can't finish that quest anyways. We might as well go back here. Oh, Lex Sonata, I have definitely damaged corpses too much that I can't speak to them anymore. It's not the first time. Alright, so let's see. Now I gotta go.
My feet can carry me.
Where are we going? No, not that way. Okay, we're gonna go this way and see if we can chat with animimals.
My faith will guide me.
Does Shadowheart have the chat with animals, or she used to? Maybe I just changed it. Will?
Side of the gate.
Here, somebody had Inland of Lost Voices. Oh, she has animal friendship. Potion of animal speaking. Who has it? Bella's got... Oh, we got a lot of them. Alright. It's fine. We got a lot of them. Let's have...
The hero at heart.
Let's have Bella be able to chat with animals today.
It might be...
Potion of animal speaking. Drink. Talk to this dude.
Want master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Hey, Dareth?
Well?
Oh, okay, here. Balin died in a field of toxic mushrooms. I freed Balin already. He should be back soon. What are you doing down here? Balin died in a field of toxic mushrooms. I mean, we could lie. Dante says be honest. Technically, 2 is honest. Well, not that he should be back soon part. I'll tell her. I'll tell her.
Dead. Worthless old fool. He had one bleeding job.
I'm so sorry. No love lost between the two of you, I gather?
Love? Never heard of it. Balin was a rotten old bastard. Treated me like an old shoe for 70 years before his mind started to go. Softened him up. Made him realize how much he needed me. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did by me.
Oh, wow.
Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it. Not no more, though. I've yet met an ailment it couldn't help. Baldness, blindness, poison, piles, and best of all, it cures my dangerously underweight purse.
Okay.
I'll find my way out. No point hanging around this den of misery.
Okay, so now we've completed the Balin quest. It was just a little confusing where it told us to go. Now that we've told her that her husband, who she didn't love anyway, look at all this stuff to steal. Woo, baby! We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. I need Rogue's Morsel to make some of those. Arcane Cultivation Greater. Bark Skin. Resistance Universal. I can make that? Thick as molten iron with a taste to match. What's it do? It doesn't say what it does. I could make it, though. Here, what do I need for Potion of Healing Greater? Ashes of Balsam. How do I make that? Ashes? With Balsam. I don't... Oh, I need more Balsam. I don't have enough. Vitriols. Let's make what we can, I guess. Suspensions. Ooh, spider silk. I almost have enough, but not quite. I am learning. Warg Fang. Hyena ear. I knew I needed to pick up those hyena ears. Elixir of the Colossus. What's that do? Your abdomen seems to swell and the muscles in your back. It just doesn't say. It doesn't say in this view what they do. Is there a reason to not make everything right away? I don't know. I guess I could do filter craftable only. Potion of Flying is nice. Potion of Featherfall is great. Antidotes, I think I already have a bunch. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could need some of this stuff for other potions, so you don't just want to craft whatever's there. Grenades, I could make another Alchemist's Fire. Those are useful. I never use these. Elixir of Resistance Universal. I assume would give me resistance to everything. Elixir of the Colossus. Does that just make me, like, huge? I'm gonna guess it does. Let's make it. Alright. We'll keep it there. We've crafted a bunch of stuff.
What path lies before me?
Going this way. Alright. A glowing gem and a pale corpse. This is what they said I can go get my reward if I want to.
What's inside?
This is what I get for defeating them. I get all this stuff. I mean, this is all good stuff, I'm gonna guess.
Flump mating rituals. An odd book for a drow to carry.
I could destroy the glowing gems, but I don't think I want to. What is that? Oh, just a regular plate. Okay. Oh, it might make Bella regular size. Shadow of... What is that? I don't know. Scroll of Ray of Sickness. Scroll of Blindness. Some more mushrooms. Let's open that backpack. Oh yeah, don't want the chicken eggs. Don't want the mushrooms. Don't want the rotten carrot. Definitely. What is this? Scroll of False Life? Yeah. Scroll of Filled Person? Yeah. Carafe of wine we can send to camp! Brilliant. That was an odd book that he had on him. Should we go give her those mushrooms? Aren't those the mushrooms she really wanted?
What? Now Balin's dead. I've got to get myself moving. You come across a noble stock mushroom.
Oh, a noble stock mushroom.
You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Show me your wares. I don't know if I have a noble stock mushroom. Red dye. Pale pink dye. I could buy some healing potions off her. I have the money. She's actually trading them for better prices. Chain shirt +2 is medium armor. Scale mail +1 is medium armor. Uncommon heavy armor. Uncommon heavy armor. I want... Oh. Padded armor +2. Let's see.
What now?
Would that be good for you? Yeah, padded armor +2 would be really nice for Astarion. Or this hide armor +2. Oh, that's medium. Okay, let's get that for Astarion. No, that was not my intent. It's funny, but it was not my intent. No, I'm gonna give you this. Oh, that actually looks amazing with the tiara. Very into that look. Now I could sell her the studded armor. I mean, it is stealth +1, which was nice for him. So maybe we should hold on to it for like a second more. Lightning blasts. Do I want him to have that instead of this? I don't know. There's still some stuff that could be really good for him that we're just kind of hanging on to because I'm not sure. Elixir of Guileful Movement. So,
Where am I needed?
Will is also a light armor friend. Alright, alright. Do we have anything else? Amulet of Restoration. Oh, that could actually be really good for Shadowheart. What amulet is she wearing now? Animal Friendship. Don't love that as much as I love this. Let's buy that and put it on my girl. Because does it give me an extra one? Yeah. I think it would give me an extra one, which I'm very into. Do I want the Dark Justiciar mask? I don't think I need this medium armor. I think we could probably sell that. No one else is proficient in heavy armor, and Bella now has fancy heavy armor, so we could sell that. We might need those tablet fragments. I think we're good. I think we're good. Saving it there. She wanted the noble stalk mushroom. Let's just see. Yeah, we don't have a noble stalk mushroom.
Over there.
You said the thing with the lady on it. What's that? The white thing with a lady on it. What did I have that looked like that? I don't know. I have so many things now. In Bella's... Oh, in her wares. I don't know. Alright, we're not going to steal her mushroom. Let me just... So now we finished the Balin mission. We did this part. I guess the only thing left to do at this point is to get the heck on out of here. Maybe we could go back to Grimforge. What can we still do with the Arcane Tower? I thought we did all that. We did that. We did that. Completed quests are fine. History of Prince Orpheus. Discover the artifact's secrets. Harvest the parasite's memories. Yeah, I don't know what we still need to do there. Daughter of Darkness, Fiery Friend, Blade of Frontiers. We learn that the Grimforge leads to an ancient temple. Perhaps the truth of what happened to the Dark Justiciars can be discovered there. I'm assuming they mean Moonrise? Which, in that case, there's a couple different ways we could get there, right? I think we did the Arcane Tower, though. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Colin. We could go back. The Selenite Outpost. That's how we got here. One of the ways we got here in the first place. Yeah, so we could go back to Grimforge if we wanted to. And go up the elevator, but I think that's going to take us right back to where we were. Going the above ground way, because we did both. But I do want to go back and finish out the quest with the Gith now that I think we have the thing we need to get past that room where I kept getting TPK'd. I know, it's so much to keep track of. You're not wrong. Let's go back to... Underdark Grimforge, I think. And we'll go up that way. So now that we're here, what I'm thinking we're gonna do is take the elevator up to the other part. Nope, not a custom marker. We're just all gonna need torches so that the shadow curse doesn't get us. Or, you know what? Before we do this, I changed my mind. We're gonna go to the Githyanki Creche. Githyanki Creche. Can I get there from here? Maybe I can't. Oh, the Trielta Crags and the yes, yes. We can come back here if we need to. But I think we found what we needed in the Underdark to get past the room in the Githyanki Creche where I kept getting TPK'd. I think. Otherwise, today's stream might have a TPK. I'm hoping not. I also want to go back to camp and switch to... I want to switch Lae'zel into the party. If we're going to do this bit. So let's swap out... Will, sorry, my guy. Will, where are you at? I'm going to ask you to leave the party.
What I need.
For a little bit.
Well met. Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
Remain here.
And just when things were warming up.
Sorry, bud. Not Withers. Where is Lae'zel? Lae'zel. Shadowheart's down here. Lae'zel's off by her lonesome. Pilot Jim Jones, I think I have managed to avoid spoilers. As much as all I want to do is read articles about this game, anything beyond Act 1, ask Lae'zel about the disc from the Underdark.
Once again, your mind opens to Lae'zel, and she considers the disc.
More writings on Orpheus, the so-called Prince of the Comet. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Geich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation.
Vlaakith seized the Empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun.
She's gonna have opinions.
Disregard this.
Yep.
This drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
Okay. Neat. Okay. I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
Oh, we gotta level her up. Let's do it.
Action, not reaction.
Before we jump back into the fray. I probably should have saved that better armor for her. Silly me. Alright, choice is pending. She has a new feat available. Let's make her 5+ bonus to initiative and can't be surprised. That could be really nice. Let's see. Dual wielder could be nice. You cannot dual wield heavy weapons, though. I don't love that. Constitution increases. And you gain back full hit points each time you take a short rest. Ooh. There's so many good options here. It's so tough. Weapon Master. 4 weapons of your choice. Shield Master. Savage Attacker. When making melee weapon attacks, you roll your damage twice and use... Yeah, we're doing that. Savage Attacker. Alright, let me just take a look at her stuff. So currently... Yeah, I should have saved that nicer armor for her. Or is this it? This is it. Yeah, we want this instead. Now, we do have this stuff, but it's not going to be as good. Good, I'm glad I saved that for her. New helmet for Lae'zel. We could do... not really the Wrath one. Intimidation could be okay. Dex saving throws. No, I like the Constitution saving throws better. We also... We don't have any fancy rings to give her. She's got Ancient Grudges. A Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on intelligence and saving throws. We want to keep that. Lae'zel's Fancy Undies. We could probably give her Gloves of Heroism. Channel Oath spells. That's not going to be any good. What about boots? I know we've got extra fancy boots. Water Sparkers or... Let's use those Spring Step boots. Okay. Fancy boots. Fancy boots. You also could probably do with a better crossbow, although I guess they're all equipped by other people. Okay. Yep. We are going to add that to wares. You don't need that. And then we're going to get back to things. Leave camp. Leaving camp. Belladonna's neck does not hurt from looking up at everyone all the time. She's used to it. Besides, that's why she does, like, the arms crossed. Look up, you know? So, we're by the crags now. And the creche is up there. Aha, there you go. So we need to travel to the monastery. Is this the right place? I know they wanted me to steal a Githyanki egg, but... Oh, here. Talk to the captain is under here. There's got to be a different way in that I'm just not remembering. don't think I can get there from here. Oh, there we go, maybe. I mean, this is some stuff we haven't seen yet. Can we jump that? Yeah, we can. Give me the goods over here. Nice! Wicker basket have anything in it? Just some shoes. We don't want those shoes. I guess we could climb down here. This is so interesting. This is a whole different area we haven't explored yet. Up or down? I guess we haven't been up here yet.
So, have we buried the hatchet, Laser?
Yeah, why would I bury a weapon? Is it broken?
It's a metaphor.
Hilarious. They are very cute. Alright, I feel like maybe if we went down further, there would be another entrance to the creche. But maybe not. I think I just have to go all the way downstairs in the monastery to find the creche, right? I think that's how we did it before. Man, it's been so long since we were over in this area because we kept getting TPK'd, so I just ran. Gith is short for Githyanki in the D&D universe.
Keep them busy.
Oh yeah, I forgot that thing yells at you. Okay, how do we get downstairs again? Down here it is. I remember. Here's the downstairs bit. I think. Yes, we found the crash. That's how you do it. Okay, no one wants to murder us now.
In an age. It is an honor. I would be more concerned and excited.
Now.
Walk freely. This place is as tight as a patriarch's purse.
I think this might be the way. I'm trying to remember. This was the infirmary.
Too intimidating.
We definitely murdered a lot of people in here. So let's get back out of here and shut the door before anyone realizes what we did. But, I mean, I guess if they haven't found it in all this time we were gone, that's okay. We need to find... Maybe it's this way. This is it. This is the room we kept getting murder balled in, I think.
Not been visited by an inquisitor in an age.
Hold on. No, it's not that. That's the room we came in with. Let me look at our map. The hatchery was steal an egg. I didn't even try that. Oh, here, the captain's quarters is where we gotta go next. I mean, we could go to the hatchery and try to steal the egg. So the only reason I'd want to steal the egg is not to give it to that horrifically horrible woman that was like, steal the egg, I had to kill it, meh, meh, meh. We don't want that.
My skills
Hold
were
on.
just fine.
I'm getting so turned around.
Compliments.
But I'm like, maybe if we take the egg, Lae'zel could has a baby. Would that be nice? That might be nice for her. I don't know if that's a thing that can happen in this game, but I didn't kill the racist lady, no. So yeah, strange gas is not good.
Be careful. There are traps about.
There are traps about. But, like, we'd have to take out all these people. Like, it would be a lot to get to that one egg. Are they all watching that one freaking egg? Uh-oh. Of course, we're all going through it like big dum-dums.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not changed. The egg requires more time. Furthermore... you are not from Kreshilek. What are you doing here?
I love this Alphanon Asterion, by the way. Here to help you save the egg. Curious about the egg you guard.
There is little to be curious about. It is taking its time hatching, nothing more. Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance, but I shall. There could be greatness in that shell. Now leave.
Ooh. Insight failed.
He's not even born yet.
Can't give up now.
I'm gonna try talking to him as Bella.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin that my position has not... I was not expecting an Istik. What brings you to my hatchery?
I wanted to see the hatchery. I didn't expect it to look so empty. You mistook me for someone. Who were you expecting? I wanted to see the hatchery. I didn't expect it to look so empty.
Almost all of the eggs in its clutch have hatched. We await only one more, which is taking its time.
Failure at the first hurdle of existence. Most caretakers would crush it and be done.
Most caretakers would not give the child its fair chance, but I shall.
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
Interesting. Why do you care so much about one dud egg? Or what will happen to this egg if it doesn't hatch? I don't know. I like the persuasion. Let's try it. No! Roll again. That's what inspiration's for. No! I failed again! They don't want me to get this egg. Ownage, I'm not playing with any mods. No. I want to know why he cares so much about this egg. Is it like his grandbaby? Oh, I am not destined to get this. Even with all those bonuses. Alright.
I do not midwife the birth of your young. Do not... Time for you to leave, I think, is...
Okay, can I have Lae'zel one more time and just say I'm here to save the egg?
I don't have time to parent you as well. What do you
You're being
want
very
now?
protective of this egg. Our broods are bigger than this, kin. Where are the others? Let me help. I can take it somewhere safe. Maybe. I don't know how persuasive Lae'zel is. Yeah, charisma -1. But we're gonna try. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, Lae'zel inspiration. Some things are not meant to be, Sindrak. And me getting this baby Gith egg is just not meant to be. It's just not.
No. The child will be safer with me. I know what it needs. This is my duty. I will protect it.
Okay.
Come on now. It's time to come out.
Come on now, it's time to come out. Can we examine it? I could destroy it. I just wanted to get it for Lae'zel to, like, help warm her cold heart. Wouldn't it be ridiculous if Shadowheart got it?
I'm ready.
I mean,
Whatever it
they
takes.
are naturally going to hate each other, but let's just see.
You can tell Kithrak Therazin I was not expecting an Istik. What brings you to my hatchery?
You mistook me for someone.
With orders from our commander to destroy this egg.
I'm sorry, that sucks.
Almost all of the eggs in its clutch have hatched. We await only one more, which is taking its time.
Failure at the first hurdle.
Most caretakers would not...
You note that the hope in his voice is tinged with weariness. It's the voice of a man who's fought the inevitable for a long time.
What will happen to this egg if it doesn't hatch?
Kithrak Therazin will give orders to destroy it. She will say it's a weakling. I'll give it a while longer. And if it doesn't hatch, it will have proven her right.
I'm sorry, that stinks. Why risk its life at all? Give it to me, I'll take care of it. You're out of time and clearly stalling. That's why Kithrak sent me to bring it to her. Hand it over. Deception. You're wasting time. Give it to me now or I'll tell her you're the weakling. Let's try why risk it at all. I mean, it's weird for a priestess of Shar to say that, but... Difficulty class 18. We could try Charm Person. Oh, I can only... let's try it. He's gonna know we tried to charm him, though. No! A 5 and a 6. Are you freaking kidding me? This game does not want me to get this egg.
No. The child...
At least he's not mad at us for trying to charm him. Oh, is he now?
Don't you want to fight with your brothers and sisters?
He's charmed. I'm entering turn-based mode, because once he's not charmed...
Be on your way.
We're in trouble. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Because we're in trouble once he's not charmed. Alright, we're gonna go right here. You can't fast travel in turn-based mode. Exit turn-based mode and hurry up and get the heck out of there. Didn't get the egg. It didn't happen for me. I just wanted Lae'zel to have a baby to warm her cold, dead heart. It didn't happen. Alright, here goes. This is the room where we've TPK'd about 1,000,000 times. Look, these guys are just eating some poor, sad things. Now, to get in here, I need something. And I think I found it in the Underdark. So let's insert an item. What do I have? A bloodstone? I don't think that's it. I could try, though. Let's look at... Hold on. What needs to go in there? A warg fang? Dawn Master's crest? Maybe Bella has something.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Maybe it is a bloodstone. I mean, I've got a lot of them if it is. What needs to go in there? Can I examine? What would the Githyanki use? I feel like Lae'zel should know. Guri, you murdered them all? That fight was so hard. Let's see if I can be Lae'zel. Get some intel.
Are you deaf? That...
Okay, great. Alright, I'm gonna try. I don't think it's a warg fang.
Let's get on with
Shadowheart did have some bloodstones. We're gonna try it. Come on. Let me move this, please. Invalid combination. A gate. Invalid combination. What did we get down there? Maybe it's something Astarion picked up. He picks up a lot of goodies. There was something... You know what? Before I do this, I'm just going to search for Gith. Githyanki boots, Githyanki... It was the Githyanki slates that I got. But maybe the slates don't go in there? Maybe they do, though. Bella has it. Let's try it. Hold on.
Have a lot
Bella.
on my mind. And well, in it.
I can't read it. I don't think that's what goes in there. I just don't know what else it could be. Nope. It's a very specific item, you said. That's my hint. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what... I thought I picked up something that was Gith specific. But I'm actually going to give any of these that I'm holding to Lae'zel. But maybe it was just these that I got. Maybe it wasn't a more specific one. Because I don't see anything else that I picked up down there that could, like, do this. Scratch's ball. I don't see anybody else having anything. And I don't think I'm going to survive this fight. I mean, I could do a save just in case and try it. Because I do have to end the stream, like, right now anyway. So I could try it, and then if we end in a TPK, that's how we end the stream. Save. 56 hours, no big deal.
Breathe deep and move.
David, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, is it in here? I do want that. Maybe I could just have, like, someone get invisible and snoop around or pickpocket. Maybe she's got it on her. Who has invisibility still? Scroll of invisibility. Bella has it. I'm gonna give that to our good buddy Astarion. And, you know, everyone's just gonna leave the room. I think it's smart for us to do this outside. And then Astarion. Bud. Here, come around the corner. Can we just shut that door, maybe, so no one can see us do this? Great.
Well, hello.
Astarion, I would like you to... I'm gonna unlink the group, and I'm gonna enter turn-based mode. Because our invisibility only lasts 9 turns.
I'm behind.
So we're going to dash.
Subtle steps.
Into the captain's quarters. I want to yoink that. End turn. I don't care about anybody else's turn. Okay, environmental turn. Okay.
Let's see what I can glean.
Steal. Now, if I steal it, will they see that I stole it? Okay, there's a decorated barrel. Is there anything else in here? I could try pickpocketing that. I'm gonna steal this. You can't reach it. Get there.
What a day.
Can't reach it. I guess I have to hop up there. Could try pickpocketing her. I can't pickpocket for some reason. Perfect sentry, seldom caught unawares. +2 bonus to initiative. What kind? I'm like, what are these stones in her thing? Why can't I reach that? Environmental turn. No, I didn't want Shadowheart in here. Shadowheart, boo.
Wits and blades.
Boo,
Always
get
sharp.
back out of here.
No time to waste.
Watch your back.
Can he get on the table? Why can't he reach this? The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. It would behoove you to remember that you or any other member of the Kresh Yelk flout the new rules. This will be considered an act of treason. Do not think I'm blind to your disdain. I am our queen's eyes, and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned. I want to grab this.
Ah! Seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
Gosh darn it. I was invisible. She's still gonna kill everybody?
You aren't as intimidating as you hoped.
Oh no.
You're being attacked.
I am being attacked. Alright, everybody else. I'm grouping everyone, and everybody else needs to get into the fight now. So I'm just gonna go here and see if I can just, you know, get some ranged shots in. Because I've now joined the battle. Oh, did everybody else join the battle now as well? Yeah, I guess everybody's in now. Alright, well this is totally gonna end in a TPK. Because I wished that I was hiding and could have at least sneak attacked or something. But that's not where we are right now, so that's fine. Yep, nope, can't do that. Scroll of protection from good and evil. Wizard's Bane oil might be good. Coated my weapon in Wizard's Bane oil. And I missed. I can't really move or I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity, so I guess that's the end of that. Oh, poor Astarion. Oh boy. Burning hands? Okay, well, that wasn't ideal. She did hurt the puppy though, more than me. I love that. Psychic Rend, not good. Does that mean I can't use Shadowheart for 2 turns? No, I can still use her. That's cool. Let's take out this pupper. I'm gonna go with my main hand attack. No, let's go with menacing attack, melee. Eat it. I can also go again, I believe. I can action surge to go again. Or I could pummel strike. Where's my second attack. I should get 2 attacks. Let's action surge. And main hand attack. There we go. Okay, 1 pupper down. Nothing I can loot from it, but oh no, more people are coming. We gotta get in and shut this door.
What path lies before me?
Cause the other people are coming from here. Oh no, we're so done. This is really bad.
Can't afford to let up. Time to push my luck again.
End turn.
Act fast.
Shadowheart, you're gonna have a hard time here, my love. But how can we take out? Not enough movement to inflict wounds. And of course I missed. And I'm gonna come in here. Okay. And Lae'zel, I want you to come in here. Shut this door, please. No, thank you. No one else is invited to this party. And then I don't think you can get all the way there. So let's do... Alright, well that was a hit. We can do it again. Great. I think I'm just way better leveled for this fight than I was before. How can I block this door? Frequency punch. What happened last time when I got in this room? You know what? I think I'm going to save my action surge. What happened last time when I got in this room was right away the main one did a thing that like rendered 3 of my 4 people useless. I couldn't control 3 of my 4 playable characters. Like it was fear or something like that. And then I just couldn't use any of my people. And... Uh-oh. Don't love that. But I also don't think I had all these extra people to contend with last time. Lae'zel is always hurt in a bad way. I mean, we know the Gith are fierce warriors. How does she respond to poison? Doesn't have any resistances. I can poison spray her. Can I poison spray both of them? 45, 25. No. Can I Ray of Fear and frighten her? That would turn the tables. I could necrotic damage. Scroll of Conjure Minor Elemental? Oh, heck yeah. What are we going to conjure? Azure Mephits or Mud Mephits? Let's do 2 Ice Mephits. Right here. Yeah, man. Well, that's only one that I see. Nom 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 nom. And we will leave it at that for right now. Bite on the Mephit. Misty Step over there. Don't love that. Weapon dropped. Don't love that. Oh! Where's my other ice Mephit? It shows it here. Oh, it's just not its turn yet. Psychic rank. Yeah, this is gonna be a disaster. Alright, let's see. I could do disarming attack melee. Weapon dropped, boo. Where's her weapon? Can I pick it up? Yoink, that's for me now. I know I'm encumbered. What is your weapon? Can I has? Where did it go? What did I just get? Sort by... Too many things. Either way, she can't pick it up again now because I have it. It should have been here at the bottom. Shrouded in shadow. I have some good stuff that I'm not using. Anyway, she now has no weapon, and I'm into that. I could second wind, but I don't really need it right now. Tears protection. I could try to protect somebody, I guess. Can I give a potion to somebody? I don't know if I can. Resistance to all damage for 10 turns? Let's go for it. I'm gonna run further into the room. Oh, both ice methods are on the same square. That's why I can't see them. Good to know. Wait, why can't I control the ice method? Okay. So let's see. What can it do? I guess it doesn't have any more actions or movement. It's not this character's turn. Okay, she needs to pick that up. But let's use our mace that always gets a critical hit. Except for when it misses. Mass healing to all my friendos. Good job, friendos. And that's gonna end her turn. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted Shadowheart to pick that up. Whoops, totally my bad. Let's go ahead and... Lae'zel's gonna second wind it after I hit that dude. Second wind, click to confirm. I should have advantage because we're both right here. Disarming attack, goading attack. No, I want disarming attack melee. Yep, but they got their save against that, but that's okay. We're gonna go again, and it's gonna be great. Disarming attack melee, go for it again. Boom. Githyanki half-plate, I don't want it. Okay, it looks like I can now go as the Ice Mephit. No, I can't. She can move now. Coming up in here, and I do have one more hit. Heck to the yeah. Eat it. Enter. I guess I don't get to control the ice methods. I guess they just do what they're gonna do. Now, but now I should have sneak attack. Oh, I missed on the sneak attack. Okay, well that was alright. That person, that's scary. Oh, you guys never just freeze everybody? Uh-oh, what happened to Bella? Bella's shocking grasp? I know I'm encumbered. I gotta switch around some stuff. Psychic Rend. Not great. Oh, now I get to be the Ice Mephit. Ice Breath. Death Burst. Explode in a burst of ice that damages all nearby creatures. Or Chromatic Orb Cold. This one still has a lot of points left, so let's do Ice Breath. And then end its turn.
This is worth the cost.
All right, Bella. I don't know if this is worth the cost either, my girl. Let's do menacing attack melee. Hit ya! She saved against the menacing attack, but that's alright. We're gonna do a regular attack after that. There we go. She is almost down. You love to see it. I wish I could heal a friend, but I really can't. Hunter's Mark. Mark a creature as your quarry to deal an additional 1 to 6 slashing damage. Yeah, I'm gonna mark you as my quarry. Oh, not enough movement. You're gonna be dead soon, though. Elixir of Peerless Focus. No, just gonna come to the other side of you. Oh boy. Poor Shadowheart, but yay for that new shield. Okay, Shadowheart needs to pick this up. Thank you so much. Healing World, I can heal one creature I can see. I could use Silence. Prayer of Healing I can't do there. Pass Without a Trace is good. Maybe I could do Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians is always great. Or I could cast Fear. How many can I do it on? How many targets do I get? Let's see. Oh, no, I don't want to cast it on my friends. Mirror Image. Inflict Wounds. I have to be able to touch somebody. Let's go for it.
Strike true.
She is so almost gone. Do I have... Here, let me swap some healing potions. Split item. Confirm. Where did it go? Right up here. We're going to give that to Shadowheart. And then who... I forget who else needed stuff. But anyway, Shadowheart now can... Drink that, mama. She will get an opportunity attack. I don't want that. But she has no weapon. It's an unarmed attack. Lae'zel. Finish this job, boo. And then Lae'zel also gets another hit. We could do a goading attack. Distracting. Let's do a disarming attack ranged on this fool. We missed. That's alright. I'm gonna run farther into the room, though, so that person doesn't have such a clear shot. Who's this? Is this another bad guy I forgot about? How many bad guys are in here? Too many! Is the stinking answer. Okay, poor Asterion. Although you do still have advantage. Can you take this dude out? Whew! So close. So close. You don't have a bite or anything else, but I can probably move you. No, it'll provoke an attack of opportunity. Push him! No, he's too heavy to shove. Alright, there's nothing else you can do except for... you could take a healing potion, and we do have some. Not the greater. Where's the regular healing potion? Where are they? I know I bought them. Potion of healing. Split item. There you go. Out of here. Astarion, my friend. Wait, where's that potion I just gave you? No. Oh, because I just gave them to Shadowheart, probably. Split item. Confirm. There we go. In here. Drink Astarion. I'll just do it from here. That'll be easier. Okay. Man, those ice methods, that was a great move to get that. Ow. Oh, no. Lae'zel was almost at full. Or she was at full. And she just went to dead. This is how I got so owned before. This is probably going to take this dude out. Yep. Okay. We've got a icy puppersicles there. See if maybe this can now distract that.
Never a dull moment.
Della. This person needs to go next. I could dash over there. Scroll of Witch Bolt. That's kind of interesting. What is this person resistant to? Rallied. Gets 8 temporary hit points. Temporarily hostile. Well, I don't think my ranged attacks are that great. Unless I do disarming attack. No, not disarming attack melee. I think I have to do disarming attack ranged. There we go. And I'll do it again. Not enough resources. Oh, I can't do that. I have to do a regular ranged attack. Alright, that was a solid hit.
At the ready.
Coming up here for my girl. Now, I could do a second wind, but I don't need the healing. Oh, no. Poor Shadowheart. Ah! Almost dead. Shadowheart almost died. So hard. I need you to save a friend.
I'll be good.
Okay. Whew! Saving a friend. And then also, let's do... Okay. That's gonna have to be... Well, I can move her farther, at least. Ooh, poor Lae'zel. Oh no, you don't even get an action this turn. Elixir of Vigilance. Ancient Grudges. Touch your amulet to subsume a sliver of the knowledge of the gift. You gain advantage on attack rolls against aberrations. I mean, I guess we could try. Or I could Misty Step somewhere. Where can I Misty Step? In farther would be better. I'm gonna Misty Step in here. Okay. Astarion, you can. We don't have advantage against her, so... I'll bring you over here. We don't want to loot any of that. But you could Ray of Fear. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to be very useful. We got an 80% chance there. Oh, let's do this. Oh, we missed. I tried getting toasty and it didn't work. All right. Now they get their turns. Ooh, you ran right past me, you stinker. Missile snaring. Psychic Rend, but got a save. Okay. Death Burst. How far does that go? I wonder if I go right up and do a Death Burst. Although I don't know if I want to use that yet. Chromatic Orb, full damage. Let's do that. Saved. Unfortunately. But I could go right up against so they can't really do ranged attacks.
Sometimes the only way out is...
Feel good about that. We gotta take this dude out. Okay. Taking him out. There's still someone over there, though. Can I... Oh, 85% there. At least I hit. And then I can go up here a little farther, hopefully coaxing that person to come in the room. Oh, they could still hit Shadowheart from there. Ah, you bum. You bum. Jack, I would recommend this game to someone who's never touched D&D. Know that it will probably take a bit of a learning curve, especially in the beginning. But I think you could definitely still get to play and get to know it pretty well. Distracting Strike. And they're distracted. Boom. Nice. Got to love it. I'm gonna come over here to be closer next to friends. Alright, it's Lae'zel's turn. And she's still... Oh, she doesn't still have movement. Okay. Astarion's turn. The Psychic Rend is done now that that person is out. I don't know if I can dash and help a friend, which is what I wanted to do.
Let's grab one.
So let's loot this body. Yes, please. What is this? A Githyanki short sword. Interesting. And I should be able to... We've got one more person over here that I can definitely hit. Oh, a critical hit. Booyah. Y'all, I'm gonna survive this fight, I think. Again, famous last words, but... Air horn! Oh, that's the husbando probably telling me it's time to go. It does have a good tutorial. Chromatic orb. Of course, that was a miss. Thank you for the air horn, husbando. Okay. What is this? Dismiss the summon? No.
Where do I go from here?
Bella. I really do need you to save her, but I also need to just take this out if we can. We can't get there in one turn, unfortunately, unless I do have the boots, I think, that make it so that I don't get hit by the tough terrain. Oh no, this will be good. We're doing the jump. And now I'm gonna smack you in the face. Now you can't really do your range thing anymore because I'm all up in your business. Oh, you're gonna range attack from right there? Okay. Oh, you running away? How come I didn't get an opportunity attack? Okay, let's go help a friend. Helping a friend. Whew. That was a close call. And then we're going to come down here. I don't actually know that there's anything else I can do right now. Shadowheart can come down here and not cast anything because...
Not going to last much longer.
I know. Don't worry, we're almost done this fight. Can you hit them from here? I wish we could just shut the door from far away. That'd be pretty funny. Bye-bye. That's what you get for leaving the room.
Still on my feet.
And now I'm gonna let Bella just come right here. So when that jerk has to open the door, they taste my wrath. Oh, you're running away. I mean, I guess she's gonna go tell other people. I do have Mage Hand. I didn't even think about using
check
it.
for anything useful.
I feel like we're done the battle if that person's running away, but that still isn't helping me get through this room. I'll put Lae'zel. Well, Lae'zel I kind of want closer. I want a star in farther away. And you can be right here, so when she comes in, she gets a nice surprise. Is she leaving? Oh no, she's coming back in. Here she goes. Oh, welcome. No, ma'am. That's not how this is gonna work for you. Now shut that door. Alright, I mean, the fight that I got TPK'd about a bajillion times and before totally worked out for me this time. Woo! Thank you. Thank you for the air horns. I appreciate it, friends. Folks, I gotta go. I was supposed to end this stream about an hour ago. My husband's probably like, what is even happening right now, babe? So I gotta run. Thank you for being here for the stream. This was so much fun. I will be doing an indie game showcase on Tuesday. However, it'll be a little later in the day than I typically do it because I have a top secret game preview Tuesday morning that I'll be able to tell you about after that. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me today on stream. If you're new to the channel and found this channel on the front page, feel free to join the Discord, give a follow. I would love to see you at any time that you want to hang out. This community is called the Dragon Riders, and we do a lot of talking about technology, consumer gadgets, that kind of thing, building PCs, and we play a lot of games. I also love tabletop games, hence the love of Baldur's Gate 3. Thank you all again for joining, and I will see you soon. Bye, friends! Bye-bye.